We are live. For those of you watching this on YouTube, this is going to be a recording of my run in the World Qualifier Open day 1. I will be casting day 2, so I won't be eligible to play anyway. So I'm going to go in this with some fun decks, as you can see right here. This is my lineup. No delay, no nothing. Yeah, mostly just for fun, for entertainment, and also to get some more experience and get a better grasp of the meta, to be able to do my job as a caster better. So we're about to get rolling in a second. Let me just send out some posts that the stream is live. Okay, and the Discord post will be good to go in a second. Okay, so before we get rolling, real quick idea behind this lineup. I just glued this together within a few minutes, but I just looked at the matchup table. I wanted to play Teemo. I wanted to play the Poro King, and I did notice that both of the decks have okay matchups into Gnar Nila. So I'm gonna leave that open. I'm gonna ban Scouts as the priority ban instead. Maybe some other Demacia decks, we'll see. But I was just looking for a third deck that's kind of fun and also good into Gnar Nila, and this is really the only option that's left. What's up, Alex? What's up, V? Welcome. For those of you who are already here, maybe you guys can give me one idea as well, because I'm still thinking if there is some tech choice for the Poro King deck that makes the Gnar Nila matchup much, much better. But I really couldn't think of any. Maybe a third affection at Poro. Right, the issue is, like, I was looking through the collection. The only one I really saw was, what's it called? Falling Star, which can remove a Nila effectively, but only after she already attacked and generated a slipstream, so it's a bit too late. Cosmic Binding could be an idea, but it's not better than something like Sunburst, I think. Poro King is kind of ass. Well, maybe it is. I'm just going to be playing fun decks though, so it's fine. I mean, Cosmic Binding kind of makes sense though, right? Because we are going to be playing into quite a few Demacia decks and decks that we want to stun. Like, we'll be playing against decks like Seraphine Set. We'll be playing against decks like Jarvan. I'm just going to be looking through this. Chat, if you guys have some input, some ideas, I'd be happy to hear them. Right now, my best ideas are third Affectionate Poro and maybe Cosmic Binding. Third Sunburst also works, but it's kind of overkill, I think. Of course, this is the only, like, effective landmark removal. This or Divergent Paths, and both kind of suck. So I can't really play anything that removes Sunken Temple. Celestial Wonder. It's not really that great, is it? Moonlight Affliction also not that great. Wait, did Cosmic Binding get rotated? Am I tripping? Kawa, thank you for the huge raid. Oh my god, what an honor. Very much appreciated. You guys are probably coming over from Marvel Snap. Today is a Legends of Runeterra day though, because today is the day for the last World Championship qualifier. And paradoxically, I won't be playing to qualify because I am going to be casting the tournament tomorrow. I will be casting day 2. But as casters, we're still allowed to play the Swiss rounds, and that's what I'm here for. I'm just going to be playing with some fun decks. So for all of those who do know a bit about Legends of Runeterra or who want to learn something, this is the perfect opportunity. I'm streaming without delay, and feel free to ask any questions. It's still a great game, like my personal favorite from the digital card games for sure. And I think a lot of people would agree that it's the most well-made one. Unfortunately, it never really had the player base to pop off. Still a very nice game to play and to watch, and like amazing artwork, amazing voice acting, amazing sounds. Also, I can probably put the background music a bit louder. So currently, we are just in the final step of tournament preparation. I'm just refining and polishing the deck lists. Heading to Larcana Locals, a short stream this morning. Oh, yo, good luck. Sounds like fun. Kawa, did you see that on Twitter, Larcana actually announced a competitive circuit starting in Q2 of 2024, so in like half a year. Have I started the open yet? I'm still brewing. I already have my lineup, but I'm just thinking about if there's a really good last tech choice that I'm missing. Moonlight Affliction is hot in Poros. I was thinking about it, Caspart. So basically, if any of those who joined have an idea, I'm trying to make this list better against Jana Nila, because I will not be banning that deck. And I'm expecting just about everyone to play it. So yeah, I was thinking about Moonlight Affliction. I was thinking about landmark removal, but I'm not really behind landmark removal. Third Affectionate Poro should be good. That's something I can definitely do. Maybe cut one of the fearsomes. Sinister Poro or something like that. I think I like Tellstones. I can definitely cut one Pale Cascade. Watery Grave is a great counter. That is true, but I do want to play this Poro deck. So what is good against Jana Nila? Maybe it is Moonlight Affliction. Explorer is not that bad. I think you really need landmark removal if you want to counter Jana Nila. Oh, it is pretty bad though, right? Because it doesn't synergize with the deck at all. And it doesn't do anything in all of the other matchups. It's also very expensive landmark removal. Yeah, my ideas so far were third Affectionate Poro just to get rid of Janas and Nilas. Was the mustache always so glorious? Yes. Ever since I started streaming. We're playing 0 Hush, 1 Tellstone, and 2 Moonlight. Oh, that makes sense actually. Cut a Hush. Play a Moonlight. I like it. Are you on 3 Affectionate Poros though? I feel like the Challenger tag is so useful in that matchup, and also against Demacia decks like Jarvan, right? Kind of feel like I want to cut maybe the Sinister Poro for that. Plucky is really good. One of these two has to go. Let me think about this for a second. I think the Sinister is the weaker one. Or I could cut a Pale Cascade instead. Now that seems about fine. I'll stick with the deck as is. That means preparation is done. You're on 1 challenger, Poro. What? Why? My lineup soft targets Jan and Leela. Yeah, you can't really hard target it. But I just need any excuse to be able to play a Teemo deck in an official tournament. So I'll take it. I'll use it. What's up, J-Dragon? Welcome, welcome. Now, I feel like with the lineups that we're facing, with the decks that we're facing, I feel like Affectionate Poro is very, very strong. Okay, I just send it as is. I just trust my guts. Let's do this. Nice to see you casting again. It's been way too long. Yes, it has been, and I'm very happy to be back. Like right now, I'll be honest, I am a bit insecure about, I hope I'm not too washed. And also I'm not that familiar with all of the names and so on and all of the mechanics of the new cards. But I think it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's ascend it. Alright, I forgot I already have 2 Prime Glories. I already put the work in. So for those who are new, what we need to do is ideally win 7 more games for 9 total wins before we get 3 losses. Once we get 3 losses, our run ends. It's kind of like an arena run in Hearthstone back in the days. You're washed, what are the rest of us? Maybe you guys have been more active recently though. But no, it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. Okay, first opponent. As we were expecting, Jan and Leela is the deck we're kind of trying to target, although the deck is too good to be targeted. I think we are gonna ban Jarvan and play against whatever this is. Why do you have a Heimerdinger in there? Seriously. Let me just ask my cheat sheet. I got a matchup table up, open on the second screen. How good is Seraphine set against us? It's even against Darius, Gnar. It's very unfavored against Caitlyn, Teemo. And it's quite unfavored against the Poro King. So, pretty good. This lineup is actually decent at like soft targeting both of these decks. Oh fuck, I should have... Ah no, you can't see tech choices anymore, right? I forgot about that. So... let's send it with Teemo first, I guess. Teemo is like hardcore favorite into both of these decks. I'm playing a somewhat regular Teemo Caitlyn version. I tacked in 1 Piltover Tailstones and 1 Mariam, just to have more draw power. The Mariam is also pretty good in the Janna Neela matchup because she can kind of contest the Janna on turn 2. So Seraphine set Heimer, which means we want our early engines. They're not going to pressure us early on. We're just looking for Peddlers, Teemo Caitlyn. What a whiff. Oh, I'm not sure if the arcade board was a good choice. The background sounds can be a bit annoying after a while. We'll see. Okay. What's up, Pretty? How has it been prepping to cast again? How are you feeling? It's been nice. It's just been fun to get involved with Runeterra again, I'll be quite honest. Because now that I've had a bit of a break from it, I can really enjoy it again. But also, it has been a bit overwhelming because the game evolved so much. And the meta also evolved so much. So I guess Peddler development is fine. That's on the casting gig. Appreciate it, Hash. Welcome, welcome. Okay, definitely not open attacking. I don't really like to play Teemo into this. go Peddler first. Like, there's no shot that Teemo connects without us having defensive spells. What? Okay, that caught me off guard. I think we load here. Not much of a point in already shuffling the bombs.
Are you ready for a fight?
Okay, with Elixir of Iron, I'm much more comfortable to play Teemo. I think it's gonna be Chump Wump and then next turn Teemo. If our opponent plays Heimer, we don't quite have removal next turn.
Put on me mask, secure me tail, start the day.
Ooh, 5 mana Whirlwind on this? That's actually pretty good for us. I think I'm just shuffling the caps. I mean, I could even keep this alive, but I'd rather save this for Teemo. Like, flash bombs are not quite that important in this matchup. Let's shuffle the caps in there. Actually, draw is more important right now, right? We're just missing one flash bomb, it's fine. Okay, that cost our opponent so much tempo, it's actually insane. Bit of a rough hand though, not gonna lie. It's sad that we can't flip Teemo here.
Another day in the field.
I'll pick 'em, you plan 'em, kid.
That's what we cast the Elixir for. Now if our opponent wants to remove Teemo, they can't play Heimer this turn anymore. Just a bit of a win. That's fine. Okay, I don't think we swing in here, right? This is gonna die to caps eventually. Well, we could actually Mystic Shot and go for the open attack. It's 5 damage pushed. That's really good, isn't it? But then I can't Progress Day next turn.
A Vandal Scout learns
Let's think about it. How much do I have to Progress Day next turn? I kind of have to, right? Karina's not good yet. Yeah, I think we just end round here. I like 5 damage, but yeah, but then our next turn is a bit of a brick, to be honest. Like, we could play Insider Knowledge, but I think it's too early.
Let's hear it!
We can tank this, that's fine. Brick draw. All we needed was a Peddler. We can draw with the Insider. Yeah, we could, but we don't like giving our opponent draw, and we also prefer this to be one of our finishing cards. I mean, I get your point. I'm not certain that the play I took, the line I took, was actually better. Okay. Looks like our opponent's playing a one-off Heimer and didn't draw it, which means they probably played 2 sets only, and they also haven't drawn that guy. Which means we're under no pressure to rush yet. No defensive buffs for Caitlyn is a bit sad. Ay. Ooh, Caitlyn's flipped.
Thank you!
So I guess it's... Wait, we have 10 cards in hand. We can't open with Chump Wump. So we kind of have to play Caitlyn, even though it makes it not that hard for my opponent to remove her.
I aim to win, and my aim is excellent. Bottom the trail.
Or... What? Oh. So this is where a good player draws Sky Splitter or Elixir of Iron. Let's see.
Securing the perimeter.
That sucks. Now the issue is if we play Chump Wump, we overdraw. I think it's fine. I think with this hand, it's fine to overdraw one here. There's also a chance our opponent plays something defensive and I can Brittle Steel. Or our opponent damages one of these and I can Brittle Steel my own unit after swinging. Yeah, our opponent's start has been so slow though that we can kind of just do what... Ah, shit. It's fine. We can kind of do whatever. Okay, so one Chump Wump just got deleted from existence. That's a card I don't mind losing. Song Spinner, that's so weak. This makes me consider just playing 2 Mushroom Clouds and Karina just to have the 5 attack body swinging in. Right, my default line of play would be 4 Mushroom Clouds and then play Karina afterwards, but... Score? Oh, that is so outdated. Wait, I need to delete that command. We're at 0-0 right now, I just started. Actually, no, I'll update it. Give me a sec. Nightbot. Okay.
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
So what is it? 2 Mushroom Clouds and Karina? Kind of a weak Karina. I'm not sure if that's a waste. Insider knowledge right now isn't bad. Ah, this is weird. Karina open is decent, right? Our opponent's gonna have to play a defensive spell. I'm hoping with Insider Knowledge to draw like Caitlyn. Nah, this has to be better. This has to be better. There's too many good draws left. Caitlyn, Teemo, Puffcap, Pendlers. Oh, I missed such a good Karina here. Sure. So one less removal spell for Teemo. I'm afraid to play Teemo at this point because I still don't have a defensive spell. And I have good odds of top decking one. There we go. So what's our play? The 2 Clouds, a Teemo, Elixir, Karina, and we still have 2 mana left. I think we start with Karina. Ah, no. If our opponent develops a blocker, we want to play Karina afterwards. Teemo time it is.
Another day in the field.
I'll pick 'em, you plan 'em, kid.
They will deny Karina. A lot of these lists don't play deny anymore. And if they play deny, it's a one-off. Also, if my opponent uses 4 mana now to deny Karina, I'm kind of fine. Still gonna be a chunky hit.
quite a collection.
Swinging right now isn't good enough. It feels like our opponent is not really holding blockers, so we might as well blow their deck. Whoops. Activate. Blow their deck up.
Be my magnum opus.
Usually runs 1 deny, 2 nopes. Yes, but the most recent versions often also cut deny. Not all of them still run deny. Some of them play Oracle instead. What's it called? All-Seeing Oracle or whatever. Okay. You guys were right. But I'm fine with it. Concussive Palm. That's a premium Mystic shot. Nope. Okay.
Your attack is obvious.
Your attack is obvious. Yeah, down to 7 life. We have 3 draws in hand. This is perfectly fine. See, that's what I meant. We were already so far ahead that if our opponent needs to invest 4 mana and deny there, we're still in kind of a good position.
I can't win.
And Tomb isn't bad.
When nature calls, a Vandal Scout follows.
I like Entomb. Maybe mid-attack because I want my opponent to... Oh, I'm playing way too slow. I shouldn't re-chat that much. Peddler and Tomb, but still have mana rights. Yes.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk. Oh, whoops.
Because if I Entomb now, my opponent can replay a second set and then still get the challenge off. And I want to not lose a unit here.
Meet losers. Welcome to the arena. There they go.
Boy! Should be all she wrote. Let me just update the score command real quick. A valiant effort. Let's see how far that gets my opponent.
For everyone.
Okay, boy.
I have something very special planned.
Slide overkill, we take those.
We did it together.
Okay, good start, but that was also the easy matchup, right? Now the fun part begins. I only have like 1 or 2 games on the Poro King deck so far. I think 1 game. So this is gonna be learning by doing. Also, score command should be updated. Let's go. Okay, we have snacks. We want the elusive Poro. Is this a full keep? This hand's really good. We're not going to be playing the Lonely Poro on turn 2 though. Play this on turn 1. Because we don't want to give our opponent a good divine draft. So we pass turn 2, turn 3 we play the Lonely and maybe Affectionate Poro, we'll see. This game is Jover. Spell shield? Nah. The affectionate Poro over the elusive Poro. That's very interesting. Why would you do that? Matched Poro bots. I can't really play this. Fury is also a garbage tier keyword.
I've got both.
Right, I think I want to develop... Actually, I don't have to develop the Poro King next round. What if I go fly Poro bots? He's gonna be at 5 out of 6. I like that more. Yeah, Fury, whatever.
Our stuff's top notch.
Okay. Yeah, I think I developed this turn. That's such a good top deck. Turn 5 is my opponent's set and Heimerdinger turn. I think it's open attack and keep Sunburst mana open. Let me think about this for a second. It's a bit annoying that this guy isn't flipped yet. And I can't flip him with the affectionate Poro because he's already seen him.
Something I said.
Yeah, I like keeping Sunburst mana open and just top deck a 1-drop Poro like a good player would here. Okay, fuck. It's a free Poro King development though. This one's pretty tough to remove from my opponent usually, unless they tagged in Hex... what's it called? Hex Obliterator? Playing Poro King now has the upside of if I draw something like Poro Herder, Poro Sled, Fabled Poro, I can still get a flip. That blows. We still have Sunburst though, but now our opponent also has Deny Mana. Ah, maybe I should have tagged in the weird Surveyor after all. But it's such a bad card in this kind of deck. Also, wait, Runeterra deck tracker so that you guys can see the deck on screen as well.
Eminently logical.
Boy. Oh, just one bot? Easy mode.
It's smaller than a diagram.
Develop into open attack could be lethal.
Lyrics just aren't coming to me.
Okay, Seraphine's gonna have to sacrifice her life on the block. We're still threatening lethal. This is pretty good. We already saw Gotcha. So the removal our opponent's gonna draw is probably gonna be expensive. Fuck, I played the wrong one. Oh, that's actually a pretty big mistake. Otherwise our opponent wouldn't have known about the second Poro snacks. Okay, we learn something every time. Okay.
Sing with me. Whoa, you sound great.
Do we like pair cascading here? Kinda, right? I'm mostly just using this for draw anyway. Okay, so we can get more snacks next turn. Yeah, I don't see our opponent coming back from this. They have one set and 2 Seraphines left as engines. Ooh, the spicy top deck even. Okay, now they're starting to be desperate. They really need the Seraphine flip though. We can proc the Nightfall at burst speed, which is pretty sweet, pretty important. Like, we can open attack and make our opponent not be able to block. And any Poro that connects is lethal. Let's see how much they can remove though, because they still do run some healing spells, like Ionian Tailstones.
That was great! Now let's really bring it!
Yeah! Huh? What, Caustic Rip? Okay. So maybe develop. What are these draws? No, I think it's open with both of these. With Seraph and Silence, it's also very hard for my opponent to stop the onslaught here. Like, they're not double casting anymore. That's why I'm not on so many copies of Thunder Poro. Or what? To level the Poro King easier? I didn't really fully consider the Poro King leveling. I play Proto Poro. I think I just cut... Yeah, no, I do play Proto Poro. I cut the Fearsome Poro, Sinister Poro. GG's! We're 1 in zip. Let me update the score command. And let's jump... Well, we're technically 3 in zip, right? I forgot about the Prime Glories. Let's jump straight into the next one. Okay, wait, what? Oh, it's Dogmig. This is, like, the matchmaking in this tournament is really scuffed, I'm not gonna lie though. This is one of the top EU players and they just run, like, we run into each other in round 2. Or, well, technically round 4 because of the Prime Glories, but you get the idea. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Which one of these two is scarier? I don't like that you can't see the deck lists anymore. Like, Samira Jinx probably draws a lot, right? Which is easier to handle for my Teemo deck. So I think I ban any Jhin and queue up this first. Let's try. Nice, we spiked the right matchup. Okay. Kate and Sky Splitter are good. Pretty okay starting hand.
Another day in the field.
Okay, so it's probably the Temple build, which is much tougher for us to handle than the Sunken Temple one. I like Brittle Steel block. Calling Galga. Okay. Yeah, we're just developing Caitlyn next. Our opponent just got rid of Falling Gale. It's almost impossible for them to remove her. If we lose Teemo, that's fine.
Hot on the trail.
Keep all flammables on the trail.
Like, flash bombs are gonna be huge against the tempo version of that deck.
Just trying to help.
Now we can remove Janna. Oh, this is GG. This is over.
Here's my calling card.
Developer open. Feels like develop with Sky Splitter in hand.
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
Oh, that's a bit of a desperation move.
I've been around. Let's go again.
Maybe just Mystic Shot here? Oh, I didn't see where it got played from. I'm not sure if that just got drawn or not. Could be another Howling Gale, that's true. Could only swing with Caitlyn.
There's no shortage of possibilities, but there's always a best.
Can we tell you where it was from? I'd rather not.
Step ahead.
We wanna let this be fair game. Just me getting distracted by chat but not being helped by chat. I think board control here is a bit more important than... That's fine. Ooh, not phantom blocking. I mean, I guess our opponent needs to keep their board intact. I kind of get it. But yeah, now I'm very happy I didn't swing in with the peddler. Flash bomb. That's why, like, I already amassed quite a few flash bombs. I'm a bit surprised by no block there.
Stop now.
Oh, I suck at this. Why did I not develop the boy? That's fine. Okay, it was a really big miss to not develop though. A huge miss. I don't know, that was a bit of a brave heart on my part. I'm pretty sure it's open attack. Like, our opponent can't properly clear Caitlyn here. It's fine, and now it's... I feel like I'm playing this poorly. Oh, multiple cold shots in deck, okay.
Where do you stand on cold shots? Put on me mask, secure me tail, start the day! Oh, that's a harvest right there!
I think once I felt like I'm winning this game for sure, I just stopped paying proper attention. I should maybe Peacemaker here. That's fine. Thing is, if I Peacemaker now, I can basically open my next turn with Karina. So I'm only scared by a wide board plus parallel convergence, right? More draw, go for it. Am I fine with Peacemaker? I think so. Bit of a weird situation.
Peacemaker protocol.
Basically just more flash bombs to be triggered if or when I play Karina. Like for now I'm not scared.
This will be my magnum opus.
Fresh start. Just looking for a sign.
My first instinct was Mystic shotting the Mariner and I'm like, what the hell are you doing, Lobster? GG's. Okay, now the tougher part begins though, because I don't even know what deck this is. If this is just classic discard aggro or something fancy. Also, the Tempo version of this deck should have better odds against me than the Sunken Temple version. I think Herder is a fine keep because it's a brash blocker.
A game. Go on then. What's this?
Now, where did that one run off to?
Jana, I answer.
No snacks in hand is rough. Our opponent has a nut.
Wait, you?
Absolute nut opening.
Love that for you.
I should have maybe played Affectionate Poro on turn 1. To be more prepared for this.
gone and spooked them.
That sucks. So I guess I play both Affectionate and Plucky. And the next turn it's Fabled Poro, and I hope I roll Quick Attack on one of these.
Always chasing after this one. Oh, I missed you too. Oh, I missed you too.
High roll, please!
Jenna, I beg you.
That's not
reveal
good.
my path to me.
Place your faith in me and your destiny.
We gotta
shall
assume we're getting farmed here. Yeah, seems fine.
The Zephyr heralds the squall.
We're gonna run out of steam very soon.
Lift us up
Their
upon
opponent
your
has kind of
mighty
a
wings,
very
my
nutty
friend.
start.
Find you some friends.
Falling Gale incoming.
Now our celebration can truly begin.
What's the matter? Stay out of there.
I rally the mighty wind.
4 out of 6.
How about the party
One
trick?
slipstream in deck. Oh, I hate this. I kind of have to block that, don't I? Which means we lose the Janna blocker. We do have 2 more elusive Poros in deck, though. Why no snacks to keep him alive? Oh, brain fart. Actual brain fart.
Festivity ends.
I mean, it did give me the Clown Winder for free, but yeah, I rather would have kept the elusive guy alive in hindsight. Developer open. I think we can develop both of these.
Together we shall watch over those who need us. The time for calm has passed. Now the tempest awakens. I will aid you, Mira, for you face monsters.
It is the monsters that face me.
You shall not assail them.
I think I wasn't winning that game anyway, but still, like, 2 mistakes for sure. The first one is I should have probably played the Challenger Poro on one, so would have tanked 3 less damage in total.
Wait a minute.
And the second one was not keeping the big boy alive. I have the storm incoming probably. Then they would have blocked here, right? I don't think they just sack Neela like this. Oh.
Cast aside fear. I am with you.
Oh, I guess taking this one out makes sense too.
Behold the power of the seventh seal!
Maybe we can still cheat this out with Jelani. Yeah, definitely. That's always an out.
Let this draft guide your hand.
Oh fuck, I really wish I wouldn't have misplayed so much.
Many dangers lie ahead with you one. Can I count on you?
Like, I could have had a much more stable position here for sure.
No, my stuff isn't cool like it wasn't yesterday.
Look for elusive. I'm kind of fine with this. If I play colorful snacks, I have another brash blocker here. The issue is it's likely my opponent can clear out the Poro King.
In you, I see my will made manifest.
Jana, your wind makes my burdens lighter.
Kind of forces me to develop a Poro.
My tempest shall punish the wicked.
Dance with me!
I gotta assume I'm dead here. Or like to burn next round. Sag.
Joyful and swift!
Okay, no burn in opponent's hand and top deck Jelani.
May Jana's will be done.
Come on, come on, come on. Never lucky. They played a whirlwind, right? I didn't pay attention, but...
You possess a greater wisdom than most would suspect.
Blocking the 3-2 to stop damage wouldn't really matter if opponent had bird anyways. Yeah. I mean, in hindsight, we're pretty much always losing this. Okay, I don't like my chances of surviving another round here, but... What's up, Larry? It's been a while, welcome back. Yeah, it's time to cheese our way through day one here. But it's not really cheesing, we're actually playing with honor. We're playing Teemo Caitlyn, we're playing Poro King, we're playing Rico Rex deck. Okay, now the issue is I don't know what I'm up against. Let me just see on like Runeterra AR what these lists usually look like. Jinx, Samira. What? Runeterra AR isn't finding anything. That's not good. Okay. One second, I'll be with you. Yo, Larry, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. Like, I don't know if these two are keeps in this case. Up. What? This deck doesn't exist anywhere. Okay, might be a homebrew. I'd say Poro King is a keep. Sunburst is too expensive, probably. Okay, pretty good opening hand, I'd say. I keep mana for a potential Blessing of Tarragon. Like, the early chip damage doesn't matter much. Okay, discard aggro, I suppose.
Anything else?
This really sucks for me. Are we just throwing some Poros away here? I think for now it's pass. I don't like this. Nah, it's probably develop.
Let's get to work.
Man, if I had snacks here, this game would be so different. I don't think I blocked this. In case I draw Fabled, Poro is pretty good to play this one right now. What's up, Robo? Yeah, Poro King, let's go. Open pass. Blessing of Targon is really good here. Affectionate. But for now it's Sunburst. I still need my little guy. The other one is like buff this, take out Battlecaster, but right now Battlecaster isn't scary. There's no point in swinging. Robo's run has been cursed. What? Just matchmaking or like not even elusive swing? Yeah, I suck at this game. My bad. Yeah, there's not even much upside in bluffing to keep the attack token open, right? Elusive should have swung, yeah. We'll play Poro King here. And then next turn it would be Lonely Poro and Blessing of Targon to take out Jinx. Should be good. Still level Jinx with 1 mana left with Edge. Yeah, not much we can do about it, right? Except for Hush Jinx, but that's insane. Pass isn't good enough. That's an easy block we're redeveloping anyway. That's really good, like we can open attack, take out Jinx. I don't think I'm doing anything else, right? Okay, that did cost me a ton of tempo. But even if my opponent open attacks, will have 1 snacks ready at least. Oh shit, that's not good. Fuck me. Not that unstable though, are we? The Plucky Poros are actually putting in work. Plucky Poro Giga Chan. True. Second Poro. Ooh. I don't know about developing here. This gives us a second snacks. Challenger. Oh, I would love to play this, but oh shit, can I play this? I think seconds snacks is more important. Before swinging, really? I think I can now play this guy. Block. Like, if I do play the second snacks, I keep both plucky Poros, which is huge. I think I'm playing the second snacks. Let's see how my opponent swings first.
Bye-bye.
2 drop buffs this board. Right, then I'm only keeping 1 plucky Poro. Or the Poro King. Yeah, true. That's actually a good point. No, I have to play second snacks. Chat is right, as always. I feel like we're in control with this, especially with Guiding Touch, giving us a bit more leeway here defensively. Do I play this and hope to find the affectionate one? Oh, this game is so hard! Also, my master tracker isn't working. How many do I have left in deck? 2, right? Fabled Poro would also be insane. Fuck. Challenger? Oh no, that would have been huge.
Take the shot or lose the chance.
Roll again for Challenger Snack. It's a decent idea. Another impact. Ah, Jesus! And the second impact snacks would have also won, most likely. That blows. They have to block some, yeah, but they don't have to block with Jinx. And Samira also gives them some more Nexus burn.
Is this your best?
I can Frostbite Samira. Does it make a difference? A little bit. So survive 1 round. Please don't high roll me. If they don't find burn, we're chilling. If we find lifesteal here, we're probably chilling.
Now it's a party.
Told you I wasn't done.
We still gotta dodge burn, but apart from that, we're fine. Look for Fabled Poro. Fine. I still have lots of ults. There's one Jinx left and like 2 Mystic shots, 1 or 2 blowbacks, depending on how many they play. Please don't roll me. Ah! One draw. Don't.
Is it?
My heart. I think that was... I'm actually very happy with how I played this, though. Like, the second game I could have done better. The third game, I think, with, like, early game keeping Poro Snacks mana so my opponent wouldn't swing. Then the Blessing of Targon use was really good. It forced a lot of burn to be redirected to my unit, to the Challenger Poro. I think that was pretty good all around. And the one-off Guiding Touch was also clutch. The only tough decision was whether or not to play that Challenger Poro, right? On that one turn. Yeah, freezing Samira actually won us the game, in hindsight. Holy smokes, that was tough. Can't believe you would use healing. The one-off, man. The one-offs always save you. Quality deck building. Okay, short break, I'll go get a cup of tea, I'll go get a snack. I go calm my pulse down. Oopsie. Jesus, I'm making a mess on the table. I run some ads, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. We're back. I got a cup of tea. I got some snacks. We're gonna get rolling in a second here. I'm back in Heidelberg, yes. Do you recognize my room? The studies are going well. I'm not fully back into them yet. But so it's still a bit chill. I think it's gonna get intense in a couple of months though. But everything's well so far. Some Poro snacks, I wish. I did get some cookies. Not sure if that qualifies. Alright, let's hop into the next round. Spend way too much time staring at your door during COVID times. Yeah, I feel that. I totally feel that. Studied in Heidelberg as well. It's a sweet city. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty easy scout span. I think we're also not doing well against Jack's Ornn. Then again, Frostbites are really good against Jack's Ornn, actually. Hush can also be very good. It's a very easy scout span. And I'd say we're pretty favored here. Which deck is better against Jack's Ornn? I actually don't know. Let's just try Teemo. Okay. I'm somewhat confident in my piloting skills here. Mystic Shot's gonna be really good for Ruthless Raider and the other weird 2-drop. I did cut 1-3 Sisters, which might end up hurting, because Flash Freeze is so good in this matchup. Heidelberg produces the best gamers. It's nothing I have ever heard of, but... like, which other famous gamers are from Heidelberg? Yeah, that's a clean Mystic Shot. Before our opponent swings to not give Jack's level up progress. Oh, you also studied in Heidelberg, Larry? Okay, let's get some flash bombs in. Ooh. Pretty sure at this point flash bombs are more important though. Oh, this can block anyway. Gotta get rid of this first. Grew up there. Oh right, I remember you told me a long time ago.
One step ahead.
And we're not scared of Sky Splitter here, which is nice.
A good fight, the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
Because Sky Splitter our opponent. What do we have here? We have Fury of the North. We have Develop Peddler plays Sky Splitter. Like, Fury beats our opponent's Sky Splitter, but it also costs us. But if our Sky Splitter is met with theirs, Caitlyn is dead. That thing would live on 1. We'd have 4 flash bombs. It's not too bad. I think it's Peddler's Sky Splitter block.
There's no shortage of
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
They probably have Entrancing Lure. Would be very good for them. Hmm.
3 times over.
I've always been a fun guy.
It smells a lot like Sky Splitter, but I'm fine with this. Snipe out the hawk, please. No, you got my hopes up and then this.
I got ways to find me mushrooms.
Not even I know what I'm cooking up.
Betrayal is worse than disappointment. Well said, Larry. We might need Teemo just as a blocker here. It hurts my soul.
Another day in the field.
I'll pick
Long
up
stream
you
today?
planet.
Probably.
Kindle picked me. That's why Smith. Better get the forge going.
Oh, this is so scary. So I guess play Mariam and shuffle one Cloud. Could do it for spam mana. No. I also kind of like just playing Caitlyn, to be honest. She lines up good for some blocks.
Vandal Scout troop leader at your service.
Omen Hawk is such a crack card. No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agreed. Okay, this is fine so far. So we could go Mariam for spell mana or a draw. Spell mana would open us open up a freeze for us. We don't really need a freeze right now. Draw looks good. Good find. That's a big ouchie.
Your wickedness shall not prosper.
Yep, looks good. Now please snipe out the Omen Hawk. Flash bomb gods, I beg you. So close. Do I need Entomb mana for Ornn? I don't think I do.
Oh, thank me later.
I guess Teemo just swings here. Caitlyn to Fury, I don't really like it. It's just Teemo swinging, I think.
They'll never know what hit them. More for my collection.
Second Sky Splitter would actually be annoying. But then our opponent can't play Ornn.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
Damn, this game would be so different if the Omen Hawk would have gotten sniped.
I aim to win, and my
Okay,
aim
that's really heavy hit on Caitlyn. Surprise opponent blocked instead of keeping Omen Hawk around and give it the tough weapon. But that would have meant they would have, like, I would have gotten a level Teemo hit through. I knew I had one of the mushroom clouds in hand.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I'll have what he's having.
This is rough right now. So it's either freeze Ornn or like entomb one of the Overwhelms to get rid of the weapon. Well, I could have just accepted the attack, that's true. That is actually a very good point, Larry. So freeze Ornn prevents Ornn from leveling. We're probably still dead to the two Overwhelm swinging. So I think I prefer entomb. Just let Ornn level.
I've always been a fun guy.
Fuck, this is tough.
Would a mushroom help?
This is fine, right? Sherzies? I've never actually seen Sherzies in play. Like, I'm not fully aware of what the card does.
You wanted the god of the forge, you
So we're looking for Karina and insider knowledge for any kind of draw. Intel would be decent as well.
That's why Smith.
Hey, my forge turtle. I've been looking for that for centuries.
No fish fight, don't. Fuck. Okay, but Teemo gets a hit through, that's also big.
Vandal Scout learns by doing.
Jersey swaps equip. Ooh, let's go. What a draw.
I'll scout ahead.
Please no answer for this. This deck is goated.
Ever been to Blackfield before?
And the Karina just for good measure. Wah. Wah. Adding insult to injury, let's go.
A Vandal Scout leaves no
You love to
trace.
see it. You love to see it. And now, this is an interesting matchup. We do run Moonlight Affliction. We did cut one Hush. Challenger Poros are not that amazing. Like, it's, I think all of these matchups are 50-50-ish. So we're just looking for snacks and king, basically. How about a Sunburst? It's mediocre. I think I might even mulligan the Plucky Poro away. Although he does give level up progress, but I think like more snacks or Poro King is more important. It's my third or fourth game with this deck and the first time I actually see Jolani in my hand. I'm not blocking anyway.
More calls.
Actually, in case I top deck Herder, I can play Affectionate Poro.
I will tell you.
Tell the one about his fiery breath, Hertha.
What does this do? Time and dedication. Right. Just like smooth sailing from here. We'll see. We're still missing some core pieces. Do I just let this guy hit me? I've seen her against Dogmix the turn we died.
Hey, I've done more with less.
I don't think we even drew Giuliani, if I recall correctly. So this just goes on... Wait. Doesn't it Yumi go on the Challenger here? For immense, insane, absurd board control? We just let this hit us, right? Actually, I can block with the Elusive. It's not that big of a loss. But we don't have a lot of Poros right now. Like, I'm pretty sure this happens. Prevents these two from swinging. The question is... block for 6 or not?
At loggerheads, eh?
To the forge.
Hammer.
Nani?
Anvil.
Catch? I don't mind forcing a catch. Ah, this is probably better, right? With swing, we'll again try to bait our opponent into playing catch.
I know you've been stealing my plates, Captain. Hey, they patch up the hall real good.
Mountain.
Oh, fluff everywhere.
I would have preferred a 1-drop here. Oh, what a hand! What the fuck? What is this?
You can fix anything with anything. I'll prove it.
Is there double snacks to get this block? Nah.
Tidy, tidy.
That's pretty good for us. We still get the Fabled Poro into Castaway and Proto Poro here. Still get some quality blocks.
And loggerheads, eh?
I think we let this hit us for 4. Depending on how big Jelani grows, she might be a good Ornn blocker even. With Herder instead of Poro. Poro block gives us more Jelani buffs. To be honest, I'm not sure if it's worth it.
I can grab it, keep up.
Should I be popping a projectile in here to prevent this from getting buffed and then like Wild Claw Ferocity? I don't know, it feels like a really weird play to open with projectile. It might be correct, I'm not quite sure.
Kindle picked me. That's why Smith.
I think I'm just playing it here though. Before my opponent uses this as an equipment outlet.
Not even I know what I'm cooking up.
Okay, top deck Poro stories. It's time.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
Choose your fighter. One tiny Poro versus one stacked Ornn. Give me a second here. Is it Jelani or is it a Sunburst? Ornn is base 4/4, right? No, 5/5. But fish are whack. The Sunburst would go on to Combat Cook. If I play Jelani, let's see. My opponent swings with this guy first. Have to block with the Poro. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Pretty sure it's just this. But if my opponent has catch now, if they kept it all game, then I might be a little screwed. Catch on the weaponsmith apprentice can also hurt.
Fighting is my first language.
Oh, I forgot about the... That's my bad. I forgot about the forge. So if I block this, I play Yuumi. I play Jelani. Oh wait, I block this. Next turn I can clear out Ornn. Punted? I don't think I could have done much else. Like Like, Sunburst on Ornn wouldn't have killed him, right? He would have, because of the buffed Fisher Whack, he would have been a 9-7 after being silenced. What about playing Omen Hog with the Poro for Nexus damage? Yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm playing this round well. Here we are, we could take out Ornn. We're not winning this round, are we? So we kind of have to take out Ornn. And then play Jolani as our only blocker. Yeah, this looks like a loss. We have Overwhelm. Yeah, we do have 2 Overwhelms, but like, how do we win? I don't see anything. This also levels, I think. We can block 1 big hit. If our opponent is out of units, I guess we survive.
You know.
Should I have not swung with Jolani here? Is that the play? Oh, fuck it on. Yeah, right. No hush, unlucky. Okay, like we would have been dead either way in hindsight, but there's a case to be made for not swinging with Jolani there. They did keep the ferocity the whole time, that's interesting. GG, so. I don't think Hush works on a quick. Oh, good point, good point. It was the Overwhelm came from Fisher Whack. Damn, great opening hand, but we never drew any Poro fuel. Instead, double Jolani. How's the game doing? Haven't played it in like 8 months. It's quite alright. It's in a pretty fun state right now. Is there anything my opponent plays on one I want to take out? No. I don't think the chip damage really matters here. I'd rather see if I can bait my opponent into playing, what's it called? The 2-1 that grows. Lookout. Brush. Brush is pretty good in this matchup. I think I'll wait for a better keyword though. Why pass and then play the push? Nah, never mind. Tough? Yeah, tough is really good against Neela. There's no way my opponent doesn't have plays here. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, they wanted me to swing and play Eye of the Storm, I guess that was the idea. But like, this works maybe up until like Platinum or Diamond. Ornn's Overwhelm was from Weapon? Yes, he copied the buffed Fisher Whack. a +4/+2 Fisher Wag. Okay, I gotta try to get the Poro King close to leveling here. Sick. So we definitely play Lonely. Affectionate and bank 3 mana. I don't really want to play Poro King next round without any, like, protection, right? So I guess Affectionate into open path. Or I could level him right away. To at least get his special snacks. Tough decision. I'm gonna think about this for a second. I think we do play one more. Having Poro at 6 at 5 out of 6 is really nice. Having Poro King at 5 out of 6 is really nice, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, got a little bit punished here. I don't know why they would do that. That's terrible play by them. Like, my pass earlier on was so good and my opponent's pass here was pretty sure it's pretty atrocious. That's cute. Has no idea how to play tempo deck unless they're playing control variant. It does look like they're playing the control variant, but that was like, that kind of pass only makes sense if you're getting more out of it than your opponent. And here I'm definitely benefiting a ton more.
The Zephyr heralds the squall.
I think we just blast triple Poro's snacks in there to open attack. What we could do is develop and then... No, we can't. Yeah, open attack it is. They wanted to develop Temple without being overrun by buff Poros. I mean, I get it, but you can only do that if you, like, if I'm already 5 Poros wide, I don't think you'll ever have the opportunity to play that Temple. Yeah, we'll save the Frostbite for later, right? Still have mana to play another Poro and get another special snacks. This game is over.
You called and I answered.
Sure. I wait to see if they play more removal.
Stand on cold shots.
I guess just override this.
What terrorizes you? Take me to them! I sense a joy within you, but also pain.
There is joy even in pain sometimes, Jana.
Neela dropping words of wisdom as always. It's turn 8 and we're still on 18 HP. Jelani is still a 2-2 because none of our units died yet. Especially... Wait, why did you get +2/+2? Oh wait, does it give an extra +2/+2? Oh, holy shit. Sorry, I didn't know the colorful snacks gave an extra +1/+1 to champs. We are freezing Neela here? So much burn into the Poro King. It's fine, you did your job.
My vortex shall consume you.
I think Jelani is bad and Poro's almost everyone counted already. I don't know, I just checked Runeterra AR. I think as a 1-off he's fine. Could be a 2-off. Nah, it's probably a 1-off. Like, I literally only played one game on Poros before this tournament.
In you, I see my will made of nonsense.
So I have no idea how to build this properly.
My burdens lighter.
Aha.
Swept into the cyclone's fury. Let this draft
Not big enough yet. I mean, our opponent does get one more swing in, but I just don't see how they win.
Let failure humble you.
Something the matter?
Jelani is only swinging the game in really specific circumstances. You kind of have a point. Like, my line of thinking was, I thought there would be a fair amount of, like, Jarvan type of Demacia decks I have to play or Overwhelm decks. And I think in those cases, she's actually decent. Although I'm not quite sure, like I said, I never actually got her to pop off. I only played one game before. And then I just went on a net decking spree. Okay, so probably another Janna incoming.
Take heed, Mila, to learn the teachings of the beasts
Maybe not.
slay.
Do not fear the rapture of conquest. It blinds me not.
One can burn us out here. I don't think so. We have too many Overwhelms and Elusives. Does this go on Pauty Poro or on Daring?
Does it concern you, our venture into the unknown?
Knowledge reveals our limits. Let us test them.
So elusive Poro is gonna be dead, but I think I want my opponent to use all removal here. Why daring Poro with their elusive blocker? We have 2 challengers.
I'm ready to play, bop, and knock over some cups.
Wait, augment? What? Nani? Where's the augment coming from? Colorful stuff. Oh, Yumi got a keyword. Right. Brilliant. Completely forgot about it.
Hello, new best friend. Accept my challenge.
Even this is bliss.
Is it Jelani time? Or is it past time?
I see lies in words and truth in blood.
So if she transforms, she actually gets the keyword, right? But I can't get her to transform, can I? Yumi +3. I do have augment. Wait, I can get her to transform. I've never done this before though, but if I put Yumi on her, I'm pretty sure she gets the keyword back. Fuck! I gotta play Yumi first. It's fine, I have enough mana. I can play the elusive over the Poro bot. Also works. Now don't fuck it up, Yumi first.
Here's the end of this time, book.
Wait, it wasn't created. I should have read this for a second. Okay, never mind. That was the last sequence was horrible, but we learned something from it. So it's fine to make mistakes.
Finally, this world can rest.
Okay, GG's. We are 5-0 with Poros and Teemo. What is this? Reading is not for the attacker, right? Reading is for blockers and rich people. We don't need this. What does Jelani do? Give me a second. Yeah, easy scout span, but this is all, yeah. This is a matchup that's probably gonna roll us over. A lineup, rather. Just to get back to the Jelani question. She basically grows passively while our buffed Poros die. That's why Poro snacks is so important. And once 7 of our Poros have died, she turns into this. And all other Poros also become huge Overwhelm units. Okay, I don't want to play... like, I really need freeze into this. And freeze is useless against formidables. Let's hope. Please play Darius. Please play Darius. Yes! This is our chance. It's a base lineup. It's Omega based. It's so much fun to play. Is Flash Bomb Peddler a keep? It's good enough, right? It's not great in this matchup, but it does something. I'd rather have Sky Splitter. Fuck! Oh, I hate this card.
The winter's claw strikes.
Try to have hurt my trust by robbing us from Flash Bomb Peddler voice lines. What happened? Does he not have any voice lines? Lost to Bird? Yeah, this just screwed me over. I wish I had 2 Brittle Steels here.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I mean, I only have 1 body to clear out the unit anyway. Ballista has to go here.
Would a mushroom help?
Sucks a bit to keep the tough unit alive when we're playing flash bombs, but... Okay, let's believe. 1 bomb, 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Shite. Caitlyn's a great draw though.
Well, what have we here?
Okay, that reads Sky Splitter. How good is not attacking? I think I'm gonna have to attack and play Brittle right away.
There's no shortage of possibilities, but there's always a
Like, end round is good though, right? Is it good enough? Doom is quite a bit of damage. We do have Brittle on defense then. Our opponent doesn't develop. This is such a tough decision. We have Battle Fury mana. It's Battle Fury, isn't it? So we Brittle and Kate block. If they play Battle Fury, we probably play... Huh. Really? So we play our own Fury, they play Whirling Death. Who's more important right now, Peddler or Caitlyn? I guess I give up the Peddler here.
I'm a peddler, not a meddler.
What if I just freeze?
For the mushroom
No. I like this, like forcing a Whirling Death here is really good. We would just take like 5 damage or so. Also we make them have it first. Oh fuck, they have both of these. That hurts a bit. It's fine. Whirl doesn't kill, that's my point, yeah, it would still trade into the Raider. This is also kind of fine, we didn't take damage. Fuck, now I want the Peddler back. What does my opponent develop here?
When my song ends,
Good for us. Honestly, like, it might be correct to shuffle... Shit. I was just gonna say to shuffle Teemo back in.
Scoping the area.
I'm pretty sure Teemo doesn't swing here. It's not worth risking either of the... like, using either of these 2 spells. It's also good mind games. It looks like we don't have any combo tricks for pushing Teemo. I'd love to get something out of my opponent here.
Unmoved.
Just saw the title. Does that mean you're gonna forfeit if you actually make it? Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna not show up on day 2.
Strong as waves.
Manners?
I think we only put Mystic Shot on this stack for now.
The answer's there. You'll find
so many tough decisions in this game. Can we afford to lose Caitlyn? I think we can. Because if we don't use Sky Splitter, we can keep cycling, which is also nice. Decisive, yeah. We would lose Caitlyn. Anyway, we would save 3 Nexus HP. I don't think that's worth it. I think we let this go through and cycle with Marion. We just really need to draw more draw or freezes.
I'm here,
We immediately redrew the same card. I didn't even know that was possible. Fuck, that sucks. Come on, flash bomb. Flash bomb. What the fuck? What? Can't believe this. Does anything besides Teemo swing? Oh, he doesn't even level. This is just pass. Oh man, this makes me want to cry. Freeze? Oh, now you, yeah, of course. Yeah, we're dead. That was rough, I'm not gonna lie. That was a matchup we really needed to win. Think I played this well? Okay, let's take the shortcut and play with Teemo Kate. The tougher matchup first, to make sure we're not wasting time. If he plays Bird on 1 again...
Prepared for anything.
Don't you dare. Oh, this feels so good. Petricide, of course. Yeah, flash bombs are actually good in this matchup. Nani? Did I play the second? No, I think I played this guy, right? He's got better blocks. Oh, they're thinking about single combat.
Adventure starts with mushrooms.
So 4-'em up is really scary. There's a lot of scary stuff incoming.
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
Bigger Omen Hawk, basically. From bird to bear. Oh, kurwa, what the fuck is this? Dej. Okay, we have a chance. Our opponent is trolling. This matchup is schwierig. Yeah, it's terrible. What's up, Toby? Okay, Sky Splitter is a waste, I'm pretty sure. I just replaced this guy.
Runaway bike!
Most expensive Fury of the North of all time? Think so. Like, Sky Splitter is way too easy to answer. This has so much utility, I might need it later on. That's fine. I don't have a good feeling about this.
I am the chosen of the storm himself.
Aha, I actually have to pass here, don't I? Well, fuck me. My opponent's good, they click end round. Is it Fury on Teemo? And I could block here and just pray to the Flash Bomb gods. Because like I need to think about how I actually win this game. Harsh wins and sacrifice Teemo is an option. No, it's a pretty bad one.
Would a mushroom help?
Fuck, I hate this, but it is what it is. Two flash bombs. We already have some that are gonna pop pretty soon. No. I was hoping they'd only have 4 up because they already used the Sky Splitter. But now we have 2 good flash bomb targets. We just need to high roll a bit. Wrong traps. Game is trolling me. I can't even remove this because next turn my opponent can just play Annika. Volibear incoming.
They are the full-blown entrail, but never flowers.
Good. They are less satisfying for my fangs.
I'm still dead, right? I don't think I live here. Freeze, freeze. 7 damage coming through. Wait, I live on 1. Get out of my face, rookie. Now witness the miracle comeback. Oh shit! No, I forgot about the +2. We're dead. GG's. Okay, yeah, that was... I mean, we took a risk with our lineup. We've run into a hard counter. It do be like that sometimes. Last game was unfortunate. We got the matchup we wanted. Like, we still had a fair fighting chance. We just... got rolled over by Overwhelms, unfortunately. It's fine, it happens. 5-1 it is. Update the score command. Double Omen Hawk Draw, yeah, that hurt. And Mage Seeker. Yeah, the Galio deck is like... Yeah, we really needed to push the Teemo deck through against Overwhelm. If we do that, I think we're Omega favored. But the double Omen Hawk really hurt. And their opponent kind of had all the right combo tricks. Okay, another short break. I run some ads, I'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we continue the run. Okay, let's continue. I'm eating my own personal Poro snacks here to get a cerebral buff going. Any Jhin is scarier, right? Any Jhin or Cannon Jinx scarier? Cannon Jinx is basically just discard aggro. And Jhin has 52%. Jinx Cannon has more. You know what? I don't really know Cannon Jinx. Maybe I should just ban that deck. I still know Annie Jhin quite well from back in the days. Was my opponent playing first? Nah, fuck it, we're always playing Teemo. Come on, Jananila! No! Damn it! Okay, pretty terrible matchup for us. We do have the tokens, so Caitlyn's a keep. But we really need like 1-drop, 2-drop. Ouch. Dedge.
Come out, wherever you are.
Omega Dedge.
When my song ends, men die.
Do we shuffle bombs? We kinda have to, right? We're way too far behind. I don't think we can come back. We need to like ridiculously high roll bombs if we want a chance here. My Pete is fresh, yep. All good on my end. Oh, that's a good draw.
What have we here?
Remove it at least. It's not even good play though, technically. Oh, they're developing Jing next turn. Oh, fuck, I'm screwed.
Let's get it, crew.
That means they're developing another card, which means I have time to develop Peddler, right? And then still shoot out the Annie.
do not have a
Oh,
part to play.
what?
Take
What a hand!
Here's my calling card.
I will make this right.
Easy comeback. Flash bombs. Bring it. This is so stupid.
Scoping the area. Laying the groundwork.
I could have conceded on like turn 3, I think, or turn 4. Bruh!
Everyone here is so cool.
Okay, you know, just as a punishment, I will now queue up Teemo into their Janna deck. So they're probably playing the tempo version of Janna Nila, which means our deck is not that favored at all. But we do have a good shot. I think the Poro deck should do alright into the tempo version though. By tempo I mean the aggro kind of version, not the temple version. You know, sometimes it's just not meant to be. What the fuck is this?
I slay horrors and I smile. Elation and water!
No flash bomb targets, so not too much of a point in shuffling them already.
Hot on the trail.
Hot on the trail. What a gamer, just top decking a gotcha.
Scoping the area.
If they have Janna next turn, we're in some serious trouble.
A game. Go on then.
Game, please! Give me playable cards! Oh, that's a Fury. They probably still follow up with Janna, but it's whatever.
Bananas?
At least they're not like running us over tempo-wise at this point. It does not look like the aggro version overall. Which means the longer the game goes, the more likely, like the more favored we are, because we will eventually draw some useful cards, right? Ooh. Okay, we're actually fine now. We're totally fine. The question is, if they play Temple, do I let them have Temple or do I remove it? I think at this point I'd remove it. The issue with Temple is it shuffles the flash bombs back into the deck. Could also just develop Jump Wump. If they play Temple, they're at least gonna take a big hit. I think I'll let them have Temple.
Possibilities, but there's always a best path.
Ah, but that increases the likelihood that Caitlyn gets sniped here. It's fine.
I got ways to find me mushrooms.
This game is not easy, that's for sure. That's all good. I don't mind it.
Something the matter.
Our opponent didn't get any engine rolling yet, so we're kind of chilling. They're also pretty close to getting flash bomb spammed here. It's gonna be sad if they open their next turn with Slipstream. We're probably gonna whiff on a lot of bombs.
Where do you stand on cold shots?
It's something. Pretty much as expected. One of the fleeting cards. Weird hand. Looking for like brittle steel, I guess. Do I want to keep Aftershock mana for Anila? I really dislike not being able to deal with this.
Janna, I beg you, reveal my path to me.
Place your faith in me and your destiny shall unfold.
I think the peddler blocks this, right? Insider knowledge is an idea.
This the ugly way.
No, I think the peddler blocks. Develop Teemo into open attack. Would have been so good to top deck Brittle or Elixir of Iron here. Shuffle one more bomb with Mushroom Cloud, but then we can't really open. I think it's let this go through and play Teemo.
Another day in the field.
I'll pick 'em, you plan 'em, kid.
That's fine. Flash bomb, please. This is very likely to get removed by the flash bomb. No. Okay. I'm not even sure if that was good or if that was overkill. We're in this very weird position where we might have to play Karina for flash bombs. Because our only good way to stop a strong open attack from our opponent kind of is Karina into Insider Knowledge. Am I missing something? We can't really just pop Insider Knowledge here, that's insane. I can still pass at this point. Yeah, I think it's flash bombs. We can't deal with this cleanly. This hurts. This really hurts my soul. Kinda got it. Ooh. Ooh. Nani? That's a second Janna. Ah, it's an open attack. That's sad. Started with a brittle. We trade that for some kind of removal. Harsh Winds might have been better, I'm not gonna lie. Nani? I think now it's Mystic Shot on Mariam, just to save some HP. For the Insider Knowledge into Mystic Shot Mariam. I would love to bait some removal out first. I'll keep these in case I draw some type of peddler.
Is it time?
Even this is bliss.
Was it non-fleeting? Is this even worth an elixir? I kind of want to punish this Howling Gale. Force my opponent to use more removal here. I still have two fleetings in hand. So Janna incoming. Sunken Temple. So if we progress there next turn, it's not great. We could start shuffling caps. But then we also only have one Champ Wamp available. What do we do? I think Progress Day is better. Does that change things? Caps into jump pump into caps. Or progress day with only 2 mana left available. It's probably caps. Really tough decision. I think progress day is too slow. What's up, Dan? Are you trying to qualify for tomorrow's tournament or chilling and see if it happens? No, I'm gonna be casting tomorrow. So I'm just kind of playing for fun. Just for the challenge and to get a good stream. When's the tournament tomorrow? Should start around noon. I actually don't remember the exact time.
Fresh start. Just looking for a sign.
So our opponent's gonna be trying to empty their hand. They might even override the temple at some point. That's wild. I just keep Aftershock mana open for a second, but I don't think I'm ever playing Aftershock. Ooh, I could. What's Aftershock here? I should probably play it. Cast the tournament doesn't know the start time. Somewhere in my messages. No, Temple is good for us. I meant Aftershock to save 3 HP. What do they keep drawing? Harshwinds was buffed? Yeah, Harshwinds and Aftershock were both buffed at some point. Oh, if they're developing, we might be in trouble. That's huge.
Do the kids still do surf back in Shurima?
Wait, you? Oh, I love that for you.
Funny how Harshwinds was that super scary card in beta. Now even with the buff it's just okay. I mean, the game has progressed a lot. We'll see whether or not we need to use Mystic Shot defensively. 6 is fine. We'll see if they use Eye of the Storm. What is power creep moment? Yes, exactly. Especially the last year and a half, the power creep has been absurd. I mean, it probably ended up making the game more fun though, so I think the goal has been accomplished. Locked and loaded.
Always got what I wanted. Now I gotta find what I want.
Refill spell mana. That's smart to draw less cards overall. The Karina is gonna do 5 damage on average. Okay, so 2 more damage to my face.
Expand your mind and act.
I wonder if they're using like Howling Gale on their own unit. It's probably the correct play. Oh, they overrid Temple, I'm just now realizing this. Which means we're probably losing after all. Yeah, not much else we can do.
I have something.
Listen to Peddler and to hope to top deck Mystic Shot or Insider Knowledge. So now we know we can't win anymore, because even if we make them draw 2...
Seek knowledge and by it joy.
That's sad. It's a very favorite matchup for us, but we never really got the draw cycle going. Not the draw cycle, the Puffcap cycle. I think the first Karina we had to play for bombs, right? If I recall correctly. The opening hand was terrible. I mean, for how bad our opening hand was, that was not too bad of a game. Still a bit sad to go out like this. 5 and 2! Ah, we can do this though, it's... Been here before, done that before. Here we go. We just need to get rid of the ugly elusive deck and then we farm the other 2. Who are we playing against? Akali. Name rings a bell. Okay, which deck do we queue first? That's the only decision to make. Against Sarah, we'd rather play Poros. Against Jananila, we'd rather play Teemo. Time to flip a coin, I guess. Oh! Interesting. Is that even the right ban? Flip coin. I guess letting time run out also works. I got to a very weird coin flipping website. It didn't actually flip a coin, it just showed me a coin, like a euro coin from the back. From both sides. What the hell? Okay, interesting opening hand. Are we Bone Club gamers? They don't have... Oh no, they do play the Explorer. Delay? There is no delay. What's up, Gabe? Long time no see. They should run Portal Pioneer. That's why I'm a bit hesitant about Bone Club. This is the first time I get to play this deck, by the way. I have no idea how to play it.
I got this.
It's just Bone Club, right? Kek. W.
Wanna hear? Oh, think I got a beat.
Like, Bone Club is so bad though, even against recalls. Ballista probably better. Is the lineup for real? It's okay. It's polarized, it's not great, but it's... You can get to day 2 with this for sure. I feel like this is trolling. Fuck it. Send it. Like, my opponent can't tag out this turn. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. They also don't have, what's it called, Unworthy Soul. Nani? Seraphine is a card. Seriously. Aftershock and some fumes would take care of Gnar. And goes for Ballista. I could play this guy. I think it's just Gnar. It's not too bad if Gnar gets removed here. Okay. If we develop Tusk Speaker, our opponent gets an easy block with Seraphine, but I think it's worth it, weirdly enough. Like, they're just trying to recall this guy, right? They could play Set. Set's a bad blocker, though. I really dislike tapping under Sky Splitter mana here, but it is what it is.
Ain't no fight I can't win.
How about a duet?
I can feel the inner Ricker Rex flow through me. Next turn is probably full develop. Let's see what happens here.
Son thinks I'm all sparkle, huh? Well, maybe.
Nobody's tougher than me. You, me, in the ring.
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna drop Darius next turn. Ideally we just top deck Battle Fury and it's all she wrote. Maneuver would be good as well, but can get denied. This is okay. Plays in, like, can get removed, but does keep building our tempo lead. Our opponent's hand must be pretty clunky if their best option was to play Magical Journey. They high road the portal. Darius it is, right?
My axe is ready.
Makes it easy for our opponent to play around this. We don't have mana anymore for any combo tricks besides Sky Splitter. We're not threatening Pirouette anymore, no Whirling Death, no Maneuver, no Battle Fury. But we're just putting numbers on the board, and that's tough enough for our opponent to deal with. So what, Darius gets pinged here?
Everything's in place.
Death by my hand.
The fact that Ricorex can endure this for 4 years. I mean, Ricorex is a true connoisseur though, going through all of the different types of Overwhelm. Gotta give him that.
You're gonna need a doctor.
No, don't kill the bird. Don't do it. I actually gotta play Sky Splitter on the bird here, I think.
This'll be a good warm-up.
Kali in the viewership. It's fine. Probably worth Sky Splitting here. Does open up a Mystic Shot, but that's not too bad. Give me a sec. Yeah, I think it's fine.
The Legion waits.
Look like Eggman. I'm trying to make it my Halloween costume. That would be amazing. But the costume pieces are not that easy to find. Yeah, the Mystic shot looked sus, I'm not gonna lie. So there's a chance our opponent is watching our hand. Should I play this Action Aphelios deck? Yeah, no, I'm locked in with my decks already.
I'm the boss. That's all there is to it.
It was before the game and still shows on the viewer says it's a possibility. Definitely is a possibility.
Beat losers. Welcome to the arena.
I don't think you'd usually read the Sky Splitter there and like intentionally not shoot the Mystic shot. But who knows? I mean, I'm playing without delay, I can't. Not here anymore? Okay, then it's fine. Maybe they also had a read from earlier on, it's really hard to say in these situations. I don't think the Mystic shot was that weird. Yeah, it's not super weird, just a little weird. Like, you'd have to have a pretty solid read. Probably develop, right? A cool play I can do is play decisive maneuver before swinging. Yeah, this gets punished by second set, but swinging gets punished by a lot of random stuff. Yeah, third set. Alright. Wait, second set? I don't quite remember if we took one out already. We took two Seraphins out. Yeah, we took one out. Would only be third set. Yeah, that looks good.
Give it up for the reigning champ!
Plus no third set. Although we beat third set. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I feel like we got this. No coin. They do have one, but not enough. I don't think they can get the showstopper at burst speed. GG's. I hope Rico Rex is proud of me.
We have done well. Noxus is proud.
Noxus is proud, but is Ricorex proud? That's the question. Don't tell don't tell Rico, okay? Mastery level 1. Let's go. Please don't snitch, I had Darius on Mastery level 0 before this tournament. That just shows how much experience I have with my decks. Is Poro Darius a keep here? I think it's good. I don't know enough about this deck to know how to mulligan it. I'm just spitballing here. That's a Nila blocker, in case my opponent open attacks.
I can barely keep up.
Okay, now my hand's really good.
A game. Go on then. What have I thought? Stay out of there.
I want to keep Sunburst mana next turn to get rid of Janna. A Pool Shark often looks like a Janna setup. Wait. That's an expensive Aftershock. If I play Snacks now, I do get a Jelani buff, but I tap under the thing. So I'm not gonna do it. Nice and easy.
Where'd they go off to?
Do I want to risk losing another elusive one? Not really.
I can barely keep up.
Point.
You called and I answered. Final breath.
Depending on what my opponent opens with next turn, I think I like banking mana here. I might just drop Poro King and protect him with Pale. I wouldn't even mind if they go Sunken Temple here.
Fresh start. Just looking for a sign. Dusting off the fisticuffs.
I don't think this is a block. Not while we're still at 20. I think it's skip and pass. I'm playing Poro King next turn. Playing open and casting? Yes. I'm just playing for fun, but I'll be casting tomorrow. Like, if I make it into top cut, I'm not gonna be playing. I feel like they might hold a Howling Gale here. But I don't think they can stop me from getting another snacks here. Fuck, that's 6 damage. Rip-a-doodle-doo.
Oh, I missed you too.
Always got what I wanted. Now I gotta find what I need.
Perhaps the answer lies in others, not yourself.
I could play Pale and try to take this out. Should be good. Ouch. Okay, keeping the Poro stories might have been a bit trolly in hindsight. 3 whirlwinds that turn? I think it was 2 and a Howling Gale.
Expand your mind and act. We'll find you some friends. Give it some room.
They picked Eye of the Storm, didn't they? That sucks.
What have Poro's done to you?
Triple elusives. Snacks. Quadruple elusives. Yeah, this is no good for us though. I think I'm playing the quick attack guys here. They're very useful as well in this scenario. Let's play one more elusive just to bait removal, I guess.
Stay out of there.
Mm-hmm. So my opponent can block these 3. I guess in this case I can just play all the elusives. It doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. Might as well play the shitty ones. Nah, I want keywords on keywords on board. Mm-hmm.
Did you get in for snacks? Oh, did you get in for snacks?
Trust me, they add up.
I'll go to Sunburst now. It's good enough, right?
Nah, not a chance. Rethink your choices.
Not another step.
Sucks that I don't have Sunburst for Neela anymore, but
There was more.
at this point this is gonna be a tough one to win anyway. So might have to take those risks. Okay, now I don't like the Sunburst anymore. If I knew I would have drawn snacks. Fuck.
Endless delights unfold around
Ah,
us. Rejoice!
no.
Joy,
Spell Shield doesn't even block this.
and everlasting.
Sad. Yo, what's up, Teddy? Yeah, I'm casting day 2. That's why I'm going for the Spice lineup today. And so far we've been running pretty well, but like back to back. Like one really rough hard counter matchup, and then last game, or last series rather, just really rough draws. And then 5-0 to 5-2 pretty quickly. I really should have not played the Sunburst. Yo, congrats, Teddy. Good stuff. Like, I can't stop my opponent from hitting us for 5 here, which means we're probably dead to burn very soon.
Blessings upon me ease the pain of others.
No updraft.
Feel the breeze and know you have my favor.
The sunrock got me good.
The Zephyr heralds the squall.
Submit to ecstasy!
Please no Eye of the Storm. Ooh. Which means we haven't lost yet, but it's gonna be rough. Let's see. Just play all 3. Yes. Ah! In this case, I'm gonna keep the last elusive Poro in case I top deck Moonlight Affliction. Bruh. Bruh. Moonlight Affliction doesn't win anymore. Pale Cascade, did I already play it? Oh, I played 2.
Storm unrelenting.
Oh. King was also... Yeah, true. King would also have been a reason to not play it. Although Poro King doesn't really threaten lethal.
My wind is at your back. Go.
Like, I don't think... Like, if we top deck Poro King, I think we're still losing.
Our world.
Leap of faith, huh? You'll catch me, right?
We're not getting rid of Neela.
Your strength is lacking.
Nah, not a chance.
Rip. Now I need Hush to get rid of Brash. Or Poro Snacks. Like, I think it's a bit of a mistake by my opponent to not block the Pouty Poro with Neela. Because if I get a buff on this guy, I can block Neela. Sadness. I mean, I'm fine with how I played this. The only really tough decision was the Sunburst. Oh, Pouty Poro has regen. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Then forget what I said, then it was good block by my opponent. Okay, now I gotta play a bit fast because there's not that much time left. Sucks to have to play fast on a deck you're not familiar with, but it's fine. Tough is pretty good in this matchup.
Jana's will be done for me.
Joe Mommy.
Fix my stage first or my lyrics. So much to do.
They go off too.
Our opponent has a token on next turn. We can't really play Poro King. Ooh, nice. Another challenger. I think end round here, so we have Fabled Poro and Snacks. Divine Draft. Huh? Nani? I'm not going to be talking that much because I'm trying to like focus so I can play quickly. But so far, like the pass and end round was very good for us. It's also not bad for our opponent, but it's better for us, I think. Wait, is that Challenger? Is that... Fuck yeah, let's go. Do we take her out? I think we do. Impact would have been lethal, probably. Not necessarily, depends on what spells our opponent has. Yo, mommy! This looks pretty over. If our opponent can't clear out the Poro King right now, they're just gonna get overrun. Like that we can survive Cat is big. Our opponent's nowhere close to having played 20 cards. But in general in this matchup, yeah, it's really nice to have the Hushes.
Ain't no fight I can't win. Nobody's tougher. I saw you looking at me.
Not that it matters too much, but might as well damage the guy a bit. We're almost always open attacking. It's just for an additional draw.
Jana, I answer.
Is it actually developed? It might be. Oh, baby. Goodbye. I mean, this is overkill, but still. Sweet tech. G to the G! Poro's reign supreme once again. And we got to champion mastery level 1 on Darius, don't forget that. Moral victories all around. Okay! Still in it, still going strong. I'd say it's time for another short break. I'll be back in 3 minutes and then we continue. Alright, I got myself some food. And we're good to roll. Let me just update the score. We are 6-2. Let's roll. How good are my decks into Heimer? I have no idea. This very much looks like a Jarvan ban. Let's see, Jarvan is slightly favored into Darius, into Teemo. Jarvan actually loses to Poro King, interesting. What's the ban? What? I'm a bit confused. Feels like it should be Jarvan, right? Could be Heimer Jace if my opponent leaves this open. Good. Oh, yeah, in that case, the Heimer Jace ban would have been a bit better. Okay, I have no idea how this matchup plays out. Brittle doesn't make sense. Teemo probably dies, but has to be a keep. Karina in the opening hand? Seems overambitious. Oh, because of Quietus, I just pass turn 1 and then play Teemo turn 2. What's the Teemo I kept in Mulligan? Let's get that out. So my opponent doesn't have additional information about my hand. Shit. Forgot about that card. In that case, the other way around's actually better. Oh, and I have a second Teemo. I'm trolling. They're good. Oh, I'm playing against Barcode. I just now realized. One of the top EU players as well. Man, I'm running into some tough matchups today. Just like the last Open I played. Looks like they're not holding Mystic. I think I'm developing Chump Wump. If they play Quietus, I get a Chump Wump hit instead.
Wumps do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a wump.
That's huge. Do we trade?
Quite a collection.
We have a lot of combo tricks we could draw into. I think I like trading more though. 8 wins are enough to qualify. I actually don't know how that stuff works. What's up, Gems? Teddy, Bylock, and Marsha today and some learner names. I feel like I've already had a tougher field. Or at least more known names, quantitatively speaking. Is it just harsh wins? Our opponent couldn't take care of Teemo last round. I might have to Vengeance next round.
Let's get started.
How good is developing Chomp Womp? It's actually not atrocious. I think open attack is better.
Armed and ready.
Reads on fleek so far. Peddler into Aftershock. Yeah, I could let Jace flip here, but have more peddlers on board. It's probably better, right? I don't think I care too much about my opponent holding acceleration gate. I think it's punished if they open attack. Also gets punished by Jace's Shock Blast, actually. Fuck, what do I do? I think I like taking the guy out right now. We can definitely still lose. Listen to full swing open.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk. Oh, whoops, am I right?
Ah, that would have been so good.
I hate traffic.
Do we care more about flash bombs right now or about puffcaps? Probably flash bombs with the 6-1 coming up. Like this always happens. I think we play the other peddler first and then play the clouds.
There they go.
this game is so clean so far, all based off the read that they didn't have Teemo remove it anymore. Bro! Get that weak stuff out of here. Okay, I do not have a hand.
Jana, I answer.
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
I can let their attack go through. Nah, there's no point in it. If they swing, we Brittle Steel block. Open attack for 5. Let's go. Finally, you show up. Do I pre-Brittle? I think I do. Just 3 more Puffcaps is the idea here.
This will be my magnum opus.
And it also prevents my opponent from getting out another handler and buffing. Not that fun. Ooh, 12! Baby, that was a high roll. GG's! 20 HP to Zip, that was clean. Okay, this into Heimer is not that easy of a matchup because of Vengeances. I don't think they have equipment destruction, so Bone Club is technically good. I think this is good enough to keep. We already have Hawk on 1. They did play Financier, so it's Saboteur open attack, I think. They are playing Quietus after all, probably just 1 or 2 copies though. And war. Very slow start though. Pirouette. Bruh. You just got trolled. Oh, that's so unlucky for my opponent. Do we ping off the Omen Hawk? Played 2 decisive maneuvers. It's also a bird in case we find Saurian. And 1 more Nexus damage, of course. Saurian! Shite. Oh.
Answers, I have them.
Wait, what do we do next turn? Is Entomb even good enough? We threaten lethal. Battle Fury, we get Vengeance. So Darius develop is probably better. It has to be Entomb though, right? Yeah. Nothing else makes sense. Damn, this might cost us the game, like not having a play this turn. Like this is a play, but not really not what we're looking for. I'm tripping, we don't even have Battle Fury mana. Or Ricorex.
My axe is ready.
Can definitely still lose this. Interesting. Taking 2 more damage to take out the Overwhelm. I guess I have another Vengeance in hand. And this is what we kept the bird alive for. Let's go.
Groundbreaking invention to date.
Let's try to bait out a Mystic Shot, I guess.
Strikes.
I'm not sure if my opponent was really supposed to block the 4-1 Overwhelm there instead of the 4-4 Pigeon. It's tough to say though. Maybe it was right. Ouchie. Okay. It's pretty much if we don't win the game on this attack, we lose. Which pretty much translates to if they have Vengeance, we lose. We saw 1 Vengeance already, they might easily have kept the second one in the mulligan.
Anticipated outcome. Interesting solution.
Yeah, there's nothing else here. Yeah, that was Captain Mulligan, I think. What's up, Seth? Yeah, kinda back indeed. I mean, I have been playing Runeterra in my free time here and there.
Tomorrow has never looked so good.
We're looking very dodgy here, though.
Brighter tomorrow.
Yeah, the biggest culprit of our downfall here was not having a play for turn 5, where we had to entomb the Heimer. And also our opponent having drawn double vengeance.
Groundbreaking invention to date.
Okay, let me get a few bites in before we hop to the next set. Is a reptile a keep? Probably not, right? Double reptile would be a bit sus.
I slay horrors and I smile. Elation and water!
Okay, Ruthless Raider. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Could bait a Mystic Shot.
Joy, unbound and everlasting.
This land is ours.
No Mystic Shot? Shit. Do I even attack? So 3 damage and lose a pigeon? I don't think that's worth it. Oh, the Mystic Shot was huge.
Dance with me!
Give me the Saurian back. I need it. We're already running out of steam.
You called and I answered. The Zephyr heralds the squall.
Okay, so Pokestick would be nice, but it's too awkward to play here. I think it's Speaker into swing or just open attack. Is it just Gnar? Gnar's not too bad. Getting a Pokestick would be huge. I'm scared of Whirlwind.
Together we shall watch
That's
over
probably
those who
Whirlwind.
lead us.
Beat the drum! Bring the spirits! Time to dance.
My tempest shields us.
That looks like GG. I really needed the Saurian here. I think mulliganing it away was correct, but kinda sucks here.
A game. Go on then.
Storm unrelenting.
Let's see if it's too late already. Dude! We're probably getting Howling Galed. But this is my only play this round.
In you, I see my will made manifest.
Jana, your wind makes
I'm
my
curious,
burdens
chat, what do you
lighter.
think? Was the Glacial Saurian a keep?
Board upon the driving gale.
I think I'm happy with having mulliganed it away, but it was a tough decision.
I cast thee out.
Okay, how do I win this? I just don't, right? Don't have that many activators in this deck. Yeah, I had a bird in opening hand, a pigeon.
Face the whirlwind. A gentle breeze to ease your burdens.
Adding insult to injury, what is this?
My vortex shall consume you.
For me, the spirits dance.
I think also, I was just gonna say my opponent's draw was pretty close to the nuts. Outside of not drawing Mariners, I guess.
But also pain.
There is joy even in pain sometimes, Jana.
But like triple Neela, Jana on curve, and do Cloudwinder. Our draw ran out of steam pretty quickly. Well, it is what it is. GG's. We'll let our opponent have this one.
Does it concern you, our venture into the unknown?
Knowledge reveals our limits. Let us test them.
Swept into the cyclone's fury. Blown away.
Jana Neela is nuts, absolutely. I intentionally didn't want to bring it because it's fun decks today. But that of course does hurt my lineup a bit. Okay, GG's. So our run ends at 6-3. Mostly I'm very happy with my play. Also, it was mostly just incredibly fun. I'm very happy to have brought some somewhat memey decks that still have some serious game. I don't think I could have turned any of the series that I lost around if I would have played better. Maybe one, but I don't even know. Yeah, no, Jana Neela is nowhere near Prime Azir Aurelia. It's really good in the hands of the right players, but I would say it's not even as good as Fizz TF. But yeah, very fun run. And that's exactly what we went for. Like, I'm gonna be casting tomorrow, so it didn't matter to me whether or not I make top cut. We did get some good games in. Mostly what's surprising to me is in both the last open and this open, my competition has been insane. Like, starting from round 3 or 4, I like only queued up against top 50-ish EU players, like that consistently make ladder and top cuts. I'm not sure if that's the same for everyone, or if I've just been low rolling matchmaking. But compared to the matchmaking how it used to be, just going by Swiss scores, at least for me, this was a lot harder. Last tournament and this tournament. How did it go? Pretty good, but we lost to Barcode. So 6-3. Unlucky. I mean, it's fine. Going into this, I knew my lineup is far from being the best. But it is pretty good for how fun it is. For how, like, memey it is. But it's not really that memey, right? It's still 3 solid decks that are somewhat synergistic. You just leave Jana Neela open. Losing to Barcode is no shame. Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, the games were good. I just felt like I didn't have any agency beating that draw in game 2 and 3. But that's probably the same that Barcode felt in game 1. This Poro deck is legit good. Yeah, it's actually a thing. You can probably cut one Jolani, maybe play one more Borealis or something like that. It's got a pretty decent matchup spread all around. It's not top tier, but it's like tier 2 or tier 3. Okay. What do we do now? Can we watch party someone? That would be cool. Yeah, there are a couple of people streaming. Let's go with some watch partying. I would also be down to play some Jack set because I've never seen this deck before. The only thing is, I'm not sure if anyone's gonna be playing that tomorrow in Top Cut. I mean, our chat is pretty stacked right now. What do you guys think? Is anyone gonna bring Jack set? I'm just wondering if I should familiarize myself with it in case someone brings it, so I could actually cast it properly. Where 2 did it, but in open rounds, right? Someone does their out in round 64. That's true. Okay, then we're fine. I'm kind of familiar with all of the other meta decks. I'd say that these here are the most likely brings. Maybe Warden as well. Maybe Jace Heimer. Am I familiar with Galio? Yes. Yeah, that's a bit of a niche hipster pick right now, right? Mostly with Udi or Galio. Yeah, it's a good deck. Pretty weird matchup spreads, but it's pretty good. J4 Galio is way better champ pair. Yeah, if you still have Jarvan open, that's also an idea. Yeah, no, then I'm all good. Then I'd say we watch party a bit. I'd say let's start off with watching She Who's Run. Oh, She Who is on a break himself. What else do we have? Ultraman, but he's probably streaming in French. Gouda. Let's watch Gouda for a bit. Oh, Ultraman is 7-0 though, not bad. Shen Jarvan. That's one of the decks I also need to jam a few games on. I still kind of know it from back on the days, but it plays very different now. With all the Green Glade Caretaker, Kinku Student, Moralist Support kind of combos. Wait, what? Losing to Gen Bande? What is this? Is that even a real deck? When does it start? When does what start? It's fine. It's a bit favored for Jarvan. How long did I not play lore? About a year. Pretty much when Seraphine came out, I didn't play for about a year. Gouda sounds a bit down, like maybe a bit emotionally tilted. So let's see, ladder stats say Jarvan. Jarvan is 39% against Jananila, really? Is that bad? And that's ladder stats. Holy smokes. I guess because Howling Gale just takes care of Shen so effectively. That's a really shitty opening hand. Teddy, what was your lineup actually? I'm curious. I mean, you can bring Jarvan and Ashe as long as you commit yourself to banning Neela. This hand is so dead, it's insane. Yeah, sounds like a strong lineup. By the way, is anyone playing Reckoning in Ashe? Or is it just a stockpile ladder list with like 2 incisive technicians? It's just good old Ashe, right? What's up, Ramia? Hello, hello. One Reckoning might be okay. I think it would be pretty good hipster tech. By the way, is day 2 open deck lists? Yeah, single combo is good. Might get hit by Whirlwind plus Mystic though. Opponent could have removed everything and Jenna stays alive because of level up. Absolutely true. Would have been better. Yep. This is so scuffed for Gouda. Like, what is this hand? Okay, I think there's not much to see here. We can move over to Shihu soon. I just want to see Gouda's score. Don't think it said it in the title. (6-0) without glory, not bad. I mean, I guess you're technically not that on board, but there's also not a lot you can do. So refuge into single combat is kind of forced. That works. You kinda need single combat. You're not gonna make it at 3. Teemo viability on a scale from 1 to 10. The Teemo deck actually performed pretty well. I'd give it a 7 or 8. If you have the right lineup though, you need a lineup that wants to play against Janna and against Set Seraphine, which is generally not a great idea. But it could be a cheeky day 2 call. I think you had to single combat there. You stay at 14 if you single combat and take one more unit off the board. Why now? That looked a little odd. I don't know. Playing around burn, but we're still in a terrible. We're still in a terrible position against burn, right? I get I get the idea, but I don't think it's enough to come back. Temple. Yeah, Temple is ridiculous. The whole Janna package is ridiculous, even after the slight nerfs. 7 and 1 even. Probably just 1 Prime Glory then. Well, good job so far, Gouda. Let's switch over to Shihu. So that's... Oh! Seraphine set with 1 Heimerdinger, probably. I don't really love that version. I think a 3rd set most of the time makes more sense. But sure. I think I saw on the thumbnail earlier on that Shihu also brought Janna Neela. Then the question is just what the 3rd deck is. Also, what's the score? Let's have a look. 9-2? What do you mean? That's probably from last tournaments there. Our final score is 6-3. Generating blockers and cards in hand for tempo can be really big. It's true. I guess it depends on the matchup. I feel like Set has more potential to flip matchups than Heimerdinger does, but I mean, I'm probably also less qualified than you guys. Like my opinion comes from less experience. Oh, that hurts. So you either play Temple or you lock in the Whirlwind for one more bot. Huh? So really expecting combo tricks? I don't know about this. Okay, what is Shihu hoping to draw? That would have been better than a bot here. Than two bots. Okay, Divine Draft is actually nuts here. That's fine. High note, take out Ash and... Oh, it's probably the second high note already. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mute Guda. Ouch. Why is Shihu not playing the bot? One more draw. Yeah, but what are you gonna draw that's better than a free blocker? Just Seraphim shenanigans? Oh, that's a tough choice. Well, not really. You can't really get Pursuit out this turn without dying. You have to recall Inaka. You have to put it on the stack, right? Ah, I guess she who is expecting the mirror image to be played first and then puts it on the stack. Yeah, that's smarter. I didn't see the mirror image. Yeah, that was actually well played. Seraphine doing Seraphine things. It's actually unfair how good Sunken Temple is with Seraphine, not just the frickin' Janna package. Can't believe opponent went for Mirror's image. Yeah, that did look very greedy. Oh, Shihu might be already decked out. That would explain why the Stormlobber gets drawn over and over. Going for the W? If opponent doesn't have a freeze, this is over. But it's an Ash deck. How are they not gonna have a freeze? I mean, weapon going back to hand kind of sucks. Also, Inaka can still be played. I mean, if Inaka gets played, she gets recalled as well. She can get recalled if Shihu finds the same cards again. Formula is good. It's only 2 harsh ones nowadays. No more 3 sisters and stuff like that. Howling Gale. You just slam everything, right? Like you take out the Naka and the Glory Seeker. Yeah. Looks about right. She who is in the zone though seems to be playing really well. Isn't Seraphine too greedy? So she was expecting the weapon to be played first. That got punished quite badly. That's a rip. Okay, so you could greed and sacrifice. Like, you could try to clear out the Glory Seeker here with some fumes. She who is just assuming that Elixir or its Sky Splitter got drawn. Put like 15 cards on the stack upon us never developing. True. That might have been a bit of a misplay overall. I would have liked to clear out the Naka right away. Because we're not scared of the Overwhelm weapon. We have a 25 HP blocker. So basically again, freeze or no freeze. GG's. Well played. I'm just like that one sequence I probably would have just slammed everything on the stack. Let's see what Chihu's score is here. Oh, it just started recently. Okay. 4-0. I'm putting the stream in background for 5 hours. How's the run? Ended at 6-3. The run was really good though. But we just ran into some really tough competition and didn't draw well enough, and it is what it is. But like for the lineup we had, I'm very happy with the run. I don't really know Nime well. Gaming Grandmom is back at it. Okabe Ace, that was the player that Chihu was just playing against. How much do you need to qualify? Most likely 9 wins, maybe 8. Let's see. We're both playing the same deck. Let's watch Ultraman for a second, just because we haven't watched Ultraman yet. And 7-0 score. I don't understand anything. Holy smokes. Really? Pre-commit? Hmm. Hello, Whirlwind. Yeah, I like putting it on the stack. Ouch. Oh wait, let me move my camera out of the way. That's more like it. Wait, what were the coins for? Oof. This game could still get flipped. Out of mana though. I don't know about the coin last turn. So Thunder Uncle kinda needs Tellstones. Ionian Tellstones into Ritual of Renewal. Yeah, definitely the draw. You're trying to win on open attack, right? I don't think you can ever develop here. Open looks good. Opponent got punished so hard for coining last turn. Yeah, it didn't have, like... There was nothing to the coin, right? So health pot wins, some removal chain wins, Ionian Tellstone wins. GG's. 8-0. Let's go Ultra. We'll watch the last series as well. I keep an eye out on when Ultra queues up again. Okay, we're back to Shihu. Oh, that's Shihu's third deck. Formidables. Yeah, Formidables has kind of a cute matchup spread right now, I think. GG's. And there we see the third deck. Jana Nila. Okay, no offense though, but I'm more interested in seeing Ultraman's last game opposed to another Jana Nila game. Shen Jarvan? What is that Jin Bandle deck? I don't even think I know it. Old control deck? Interesting. Jin Rex? That's weird. Oh, before condensed nerf. Okay, okay. That's quite big for Leandro. Token is on Ultraman's side though. Form up is an amazing draw too. Oof. I don't mind form up pull, yeah. I guess he wants to go Screeching Dragon block instead with the form up. That didn't work out. This is looking pretty good for Ultra though. Now the question is open attack, have other combo tricks open? Yeah, you kinda need to form up, don't you? Just pre-commit both? Oh, that sucks. What does Sacred Protector do? Does it give anyone barrier on spawn? It has barrier itself, right? Okay, the Gnar attack is scary for sure. The bush is usually an Avenging Vastaya, right? Give a barrier on play. Okay, then the open attack by Leandro makes a lot of sense. Can you really throw away your challenger here? I guess you have another dragon in hand, it's not too bad. Ouchie. It's not too bad though for Ultra, being able to develop the, what's it called? Protecteurs Sacred. Okay. What's Screeching Dragon into Sacred Protector? Oh, that's so weak. It's such weak defensive development. Yeah, I think Ultra's gonna take this. Double frappe, double attack, I love it. That hits Protector, it's fine. Okay, so Sacred Protector does not have a barrier itself, but gives one to an ally. It's fair. Yeah, looks about right. Not sure what the win condition of the Gen deck is, but... like with Refuge and single combat, I feel like Ultraman just has firm control of this game. I'm gonna stack 5 Rexes. Riptide Rexes, you mean? With Condense? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. The stun on attack was disastrous the previous turn. I mean, either way, they lose Gnar, I think. Yeah, that was... it was telegraphed. It doesn't seem like the opponent has Rex, though. Oh, I forgot I gotta move my camera out again. Not enough mana for more of these, though. I think you just let this go through. Guess. Don't you list? Ah, I guess group shot is not activated. There's no way to remove Shen anymore. Yeah, another reason why Shen's champ spell might have been a bit better. Oh, that's a perfect top deck. Yeah, that seals the deal. It gets rid of all doubt. No, what a timing. Okay, here we go. F stream. Is it just me? Internet connection seems fine. Nope. My internet connection is fine. I think this is on Ultra's end. Let's check in real quick how the others are doing. Oh, playing against the Poro deck. I want to see this in a sec. German internet. Oh wait, you're Polish now. No, I'm back in Germany already. But this is French internet. Like, my internet connection is fine. This is Ultraman lagging right now. Yeah, Belgian. My bad. Belgian, not French. It's a pretty good pull though. Unwinnable matchup for Ultra. Yeah, it's pretty tough, but also some of the elusives on Ultra side are a bit sturdy, right? Oh, that's unlucky for Ultra. Heal over keyword disable, that's interesting. Yeah, this looks doomed though. Now the Vestaya can also block some burn damage or some removal. Like, even if the Vestaya doesn't pop out here, it's still forced the Mystic Shot. Not going face. I'm happy that Riptide Rex is not meta anymore. That card was such a nightmare to play against. And also to play, because with all of the RNG, you could never be too sure. A Fisher Whack. Wait, if it spawns randomly, do you just get a random weapon? Improvise? Oh, that's what the thingy thing got picked for. Yeah, then the Fisher Whack is quite the high roll. Giga Chad Broadmain after multiple nerfs. Ooh. Yuumi can be nice if the cat can be taken care of. I'm a bit surprised to not see Yuumi be played here just to start stacking buffs already. What would you discard at this point? Acorn and the pastry? Just passing is so tough here. I guess maybe Ultra was waiting for the opponent to tap under mana to now have this blowback turn, but like it costs you so many resources. You kind of have to do it. Okay, Ultra can set Leandro down to 3 here. It really hurt that he had to discard the second blowback though. Oh, down to 1. Wallop kind of ends the game here though. Rip. I love the snap concede, that was quick. What's the last matchup? A mirror. Our opponent's just playing triple bandle, that's cute. Casually showing up to Lord Opens. Yeah, it was a very good stream and a very fun run with the decks we were playing. Now we just watch partying for a bit. Ultra is currently 8-0. Very close to the perfect run. This mirror is really cringe. How come? Skips, yes. Skip can be kind of insane here. But also skip is removable. Oh, Mystic Shot, never mind. Just skip away the removal. What's up to Sarfik? Yeah, this weekend is gonna be Runeterra weekend. We're already done with our open, like, Swiss round, though. Like, went 6-3, so I'm done playing for now. Just watch partying a bit. And then the big part, of course, the big thing is gonna be tomorrow. Shoutcasting Day 2. The top cut of EMEA. World Championship qualifier. Very much looking forward to that. Wee, okay. That unleashes a Mystic Shot. Can get yoinked. Again. Yeah, Ultra is outvaluing big time. Eye of the Storm in hand too. Ooh. That's a big ouchie. I think you pick heal here, right? Ultraman is lagging a bit, you can tell by the delay from clicking on an action and how long it takes. Oh, Okay, so goodbye card draw. That one's not coming back. Yeah, Yuumi kind of breaks this matchup, right? Ultra's really lagging, man. Holy smokes, Ultraman's lagging. Unkillable demon skip. Yeah, and he's holding 2 card draws from Ultra. It's crazy. VPN is located on Mars. That might be it. Really? You swing? I don't even know what the heal was for neither. I think it might already be too late for Ultraman to draw anything. Even if Yuumi gets drawn, it's just... he's so far behind. Oh, now he can try to remove. Should have taken Eye of the Storm on the clock lane. Hindsight's 2020, yeah, but I get you. Yeah, okay, now I get why you guys were saying this mirror is really stupid. Okay, 8-1. You can do it, Ultra. Yeah, this game is over though. I think we can swap over to someone else here if there's more action anywhere. What deck is this even? Isn't this the same deck? What happened to the board? Check Shihu, let's do it. Shihu is on... Oh, Shihu is playing against Kuvira. That's a fun one. Let's tune in here. Kuvira trying to cheese it out with Formidables. This is such a 2020 throwback matchup. It's crazy. She who stream animations, man. What the hell is up with the sound? This is way too much. It's just she who's chat spamming stuff, right? Damn. Way too dank. This looks okay for Shihu. Control has been established. Kuvira did not play Galio yet. Jana. It looks like she who wants to play Helmsman instead. Okay, the sound normalized again. One of the charger gets regen. I think at this point Shihu can go so wide that it doesn't matter that much anymore. I'd be more so scared of Overwhelm if I was Shihu. So Shihu could try to push for Letha. One off right now. That's also legit. A volley and it's hard for Shihu. I don't know if volley does enough here, unless he's leveled. GG's. This is a weird matchup. Like, on paper it feels like it should be good for Formidables, but in the hands of a good player, Jananila still wins this so often. Yeah, right, even if they even run volley, right? Often this plays Jarvan or Udyr instead of... Wait, that was one Garen? I saw Garen volley and... Huh? And Galio, I think. J4, okay, then I didn't see that correctly. So probably 3 Jarvans, 2 Galios, 1 Garen. Kuvi coming straight out of the kitchen, just cooking some fresh formula. Such a nasty start by Kuvi. Too many combo tricks on the opponent's side. This one looks over. Let's just check in real quick with Ultra. Wait, Ultra's also playing the Nora deck, right? Nora, what is it? Nora Heimer? Interesting. Like, this one looks over. I'll just switch over to Ultra. Nora Kalista is popular. Interesting. Maybe I should try that one. The only non-temple PNZ deck is Janna Teemo. And some aggro stuff, right? We saw some discard aggro and so on. Ruination in hand. Is this still 2020? That's a weak attack. Yeah, it's hard for Jarvan to punch through a wall of blockers, eh? Most Jarvan decks don't run rallies anymore. So I guess Lekoko is just trying to flip Jarvan here and spam Cataclysms. Strangest side is no Samira at all. I mean, Samira got nerfed like 20 times. Doesn't Flare cost 2 at this point or something like that? This is a weird stalemate. Neither player is gonna punch through here. I was thinking if Ultraman should have just ruinated so that he can reset the board on his own attack turn. That's rough for Ultra. I feel like he missed the window to play Ruination. Weird situation. This is such an odd stalemate. So what is the Vulcan? The win condition of Ultraman's deck is what, to just outgrind the opponent? Just wait until they run out of resources? Deck out. I mean, with Nora, eventually you might get some swing turns, some tempo turns in. I guess just block everything and then... You still can't Ruinate though. Eclectic, right? I forgot about it. We're going somewhere. Really just trying to outgrind the opponent, it seems. We could have Vengeance the Jarvan though. And then remove Shen this turn. I think that would have been slightly better, while Enzo was below deny mana. Right, okay. I guess, yeah, maybe that was what Ultra was setting up this whole time, just waiting for a 13 mana turn. Kinda hurts that there's another Shen in the opponent's hand though. Oh, that's a Vengeance. That's rough. Yeah, triple Jarvan into top deck deny. Okay, opponent's up 1 zip. Let me just check the others real quick. These two are still playing. Chat, what do you think real quick? More Ultraman action or do we finish Kuvira Shihu first? I think I want to see Kuvira Shihu. It's a bit more interesting than the elusive matchup. Kuvi Shihu, alright, let's do it. Pricey gotcha. Janna is on board though. Janna versus a Temple. Classic Kuvi. With the emote span. Like right now, Shihu should be heavily favored. Kuvi kind of needs to win through tempo. Probably on the next attack turn already. Set is gonna make that hard. What's up, Rosie? I have to watch your cast tomorrow. Yeah, I'm also excited for it. Five mana for 5 mana. Okay. Now I'd say the Nila, the Janna deck is favored for sure. I think the stream title is a bit outdated. True, true. I just read Watch Party. Hope 8-3 will be enough. Fingers crossed. I mean, I'm not gonna be as, like, I think I'm not gonna have as much of an eye as I used to back in the days. Because I'm not as familiar with the meta. So a lot of misplays might go without criticism, we'll see. I focus more on just having a nice and entertaining flow of the cast, which I think is more important anyway when casting. So Shihu can't really stop the Janna level up. The landmark did get taken care of. So right now it's kind of an even position, I'd say. Oh, both landmarks are taken care of. Now Janna should be favored again. Yeah, I'm casting besides gems. Oh, I didn't see the Noblify. That's huge. Actually huge. Like, now I definitely prefer She-Who's position. She-Who's stream is too dank. Is that even good enough? You definitely need blockers. I guess you're still playing both Doran and Pioneer. Question is Pioneer pulling heal or landmark removal? So She-Who really needs Seraphim? Kuvira just really needs to keep the draw cycle going, and that's doing that very effectively. And that's the tough decision that I mentioned earlier on. Refreshments it is. I think I agree with refreshments. You already have one landmark down. Also, if Kuvira does find the landmark, it's back to even, right? Each player has a Sunken Tempe. Which means that Kuvira is not going to run away in value. I think it's more important to just stay alive here. Janna has a pretty clutch find. 6 cards drawn. Or 5. On Kuvi's side. 4 mana formula. An almost flipped Seraphine and a Heimerdinger. Oh, Concussive Palm is enormous here. I agree. Looks good. It's still tough to say who's gonna win this. There's a lot of uncertainty left in this matchup. I think I still prefer She-Who's position, but the swing coming in is still gonna be scary. I'm sub to She-Who, but root for Kuvi. Does that make me a fraud? No, it's perfectly fine, especially if you already paid your streamer money. It's perfectly fine to just shit talk them. Annoy them. It's whatever. Oh, that's very good play, actually, removing all 3 blockers. That kind of forces the second palm. I don't think Deny is worth it, although it only costs 3. Deny on Whirlwind is actually decent. Also saves 2 Nexus HP. Yeah, the second palm is a really tough decision. If you don't play it, you can still play like Seraphine into refreshments on your Nexus. I don't know, I think you had to play the second palm. It's tough though. I get it, that works quite nicely as well. And the thing is, you're very dead to Howling Gale. Why not second palm? If you do, if you do play second palm, you can't really use your Seraphine. I get the consideration, but especially after the blocker got removed again, I think we kind of need to play palm. If Kuvi has Howling Gale, it's really tough. Okay, we kind of dodged the bullet here in She Whose Shoes. Poro Stories does allow us to draw a million cards. I don't get why we didn't play refreshments first. Actually, no, it's fine. We're drawing full hand anyway, and we don't want that many Poros. No, that was actually correct. I think Kuvi is almost out of burn, so... Song Spinner, but no hand space. Poro is cheap blockers, that's huge. Catastrophe cannot be stopped. Catastrophe is just GG, right? Like, what would what would the PNZ player even tech that stops Catastrophe? A random transmogulator? Like, there's nothing. GG's. Explorer would have worked, that's true, but like, you can't do that at burst speed. PNZ Tellstone? Sometimes you play that in Janna, right? Okay, so she who was 5-1 and did just give Kuvi a loss. Swap bot. Swap bot, the hidden counterattack. Low-key kinda hot in this meta. Okay, back to Ultraman we go, because Ultraman is still on the verge of qualifying. Still the same opponent, so this must be game 3 at this point. So this Teemo is gonna hit like a truck. Spirit's Refuge is online though. I'd say Ultra is still looking very favored. Enzo needs an insane amount of burn here. Ultra is probably winning on the next attack. It's worth the barrier, yeah. Develop into send it. Ooh, more blockers, that's rough. Gotta dodge some Puffcaps here. Oh, there might be nothing in this deck that stops a double attack. I think that's what Ultraman is considering right now. Depends on whether or not they played Conchologist, basically. But it doesn't... I'm not sure if it usually main decks Wallops. Does anyone in chat know if day 2 is usually open deck lists still, right? We get the deck graphics and all the players have info. I think you go form up on the Shen first. I'm not sure if I agree here. I get the idea. You lose to 1 million burn. You also lose to your opponent redeveloping a bunch of elusives, and you know they have Yuumi in hand. Like, I don't know, form up was like so low commit, right? I think you just had to play form up. You could have even put form up on the... Well, no, you couldn't really put it on the protector. Could have put form up on Shen. If your opponent can only really stop it by... Oh, I guess he was playing around double ping on the protector. Because yeah, I gotta put form up on Shen, then the protector is still a 2-1. And your opponent might have something like Mystic Shot plus Cake. Oh, that's a tough decision. But still, like, what? Are you really fine with just the heal? Play to not lose, which was a mistake. Warm up would have also increased his lifesteal. Yeah, that's what I meant, right? You can just start with... Well, you can do it both ways. You could either form up on the Shen, then see how your opponent reacts because you're already threatening Lisa, and then put the barrier on the protector. But you could also, yeah, just slam form up and the barrier. Like, you can't just put refuge on the protector because you only set your opponent down to 1. But if you immediately play both cards on the protector, it would only be like blowback plus a ping, or like whirlwind plus a ping. I guess there's still some stuff you lose to, but that's a bunch of burn that's not hitting your face. Like, I get the idea. It's not that unlikely that your opponent would hold it, but still I think you could take that like 70-80% chance, and even if they have it, you don't necessarily lose. I only had 5 mana, not enough. Oh, okay. Then I missed it. Wait, let's rewatch this real quick, because I might be talking nonsense. Alright, Shen develop and only 5 mana left. Yeah, okay, I got it. Then forget everything I said. I don't think the barrier goes on this. Don't we give the barrier to the 2-1? They only need 1 burn spell because it removes the barrier and they live. Right, it does get rid of the double attack. They would survive. Yeah. That's actually true. Looking at this, I think it's more like what Ultraman did earlier on. Have the dragon pull Teemo. This pulls 2-1. This can block the 8-6. Just the barrier on the... Like if you have a barrier on this guy and then you just give form up, it's really hard for your opponent to clear out. It's, don't get me wrong, it's like tough either way. It's a tough spot. Because if this does get cleared out, you don't lifesteal. Whirlwind or blowback kills Protector. Yeah, but after combat. That's not that much of an issue. Or like at the end of combat. Also, your opponent is gonna have to use that kind of stuff to survive in the first place anyway. Then again, technically 1 burn spell is enough to survive because it removes double attack. Yeah, this is tough for me to say. I just don't have enough experience on this deck. Good effort though. But now Ultra is 8 and 2, right? So this is make it or break it. Ultra is up against... What is this even? Zombie? What? Tryndamere Volibear? That's a freebie. That's a freebie. I'll just check in with the other two real quick, but I think we'll stay on Ultra here. Need a good volley deck. Your best shot is probably still like Volibear Galio with Demacia. Or you try what Black Boy here is currently playing with Volibear Tryndamere, but I don't even know what that deck looks like. His opponent is also 8-2. I don't think the matchmaking is even anymore. Like you don't always match into people with the same score. I think it's pretty random, actually. Went 9-2 with Voliheimer PNC. That's a flex, man. That's Balls of Steel move. Has a link of his build? No, first time I'm ever seeing this. Oh, is it working right now? I actually don't know. Like, from what I heard, it used to be pretty random and then it got a bit better, but it's not strict Swiss pairing as far as I know. So what, you play people within a 1-win difference? Maybe, but that's a 3-score difference technically. 6-0 is tons better than 5-2. Like actually a lot better. How did we end up doing? 6 and 3. Not too good, not too bad. Very fun run though. Ultraman finds opponent almost instantly. No, this opponent, Ultraman was in queue for 2.5 minutes or so. 6-3 might have made it on APAC. I'm jealous of you. Blackboy at 6-2 right now, facing an 8-2. Yeah, I mean, I guess it got better, the matchmaking. It's still not very fair competitively, but I mean, the main goal of the tournament and of the game is still to appeal to casual players, and in that regards, it's doing quite well. Oh shit, that's quite the combo. Played the same person twice in a row, that's just unlucky. It's also pretty frustrating, that shouldn't happen. But maybe you guys queued at unorthodox hours. What did he use? I think it's Eradicate? The SI spell that kills all followers with 3 or less. Or all units even, I don't quite remember. One of those new spells that that doesn't really see play. So Blackboy probably has a Ruination in hand. He's actually got control of this game now. Huh? Another one? Another one. That's basic. Yeah, that was a 2-card Ruination basically. step War Mothers. I have no idea what this is. Pretty sad sign end turn, but also absolutely necessary. The Jarvan is an insane find. Next turn, enough mana for War Mothers technically. Runs War Mothers, that's so insane. Could be lethal, right? How many barriers is this? You can play 4 barriers from hand with Jarvan 5. It's lethal. Could have another Vengeance, I suppose. But you still have 4 barriers in hand. Ooh! I guess there's too much to worry about with like freezes and vengeances, but are you really winning later? No man. Oh, I'm tripping. Jarvan costs 6. Yeah, okay. I can feel the rust in my bones. Seven mana, it was just 2 barriers, which is not enough, true. Ricorex would be proud here. So you gotta win on open attack now if you're Ultraman. And you have a fair shot at doing so. Inspired by you and playing Teemo. Let's go, Cammy. Go get him. So Ultra can probably close this out. It's really hard for Black Boy to stay in this. Harsh Winds? Lose to Atro, Gag W. Okay, I'm actually washed. I thought Black Boy was on 5 HP. Oh my goodness, this is silly. I didn't really see a misplay on Ultra's side though. But that matchup should have been easy. One mana off. No, there was a lethal option. You mean on that Elusives game, right? There was a lethal line. But if our opponent has any ping to get rid of the barrier, it would not have been lethal anymore. Because we would have lost double attack. I feel like Ultra is getting a bit tilted though. I don't understand much French, but he's already like... It sounds like he already accepted defeat. Hmm? Perfect draw actually. Just checking the other two real quick. That's an amazing start for Ultra so far. Okay, can get rid of a skip. The good thing about Eclectic is that it does generate an elusive turret. The bad thing is, it's very squishy. Oh, sorry for the double sound. Here we go. Still a decent position for Ultra. Good draw as well. Okay, this is going to be a pretty key turn. Ultra's hand is pretty brigged. No good target for Hate Spike. Pass. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, now we have a free glimpse or a hate spike. Yeah, I agree with glimpse here. We have very good odds of spawning something that we can use as a hate spike target. There we go, and then next turn our collection is so much better. It's hard to tell when Ultra is pissed. He kind of looks pissed all the time. Yo, Gouda, thank you so much for the raid. How did your run go? We were watch partying a bit earlier and it was some really rough RNG. Yo, thanks, Gouda. Appreciate it. Finish 9-2. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It should be good enough, right? You're almost guaranteed to be in. Sweet. Yeah, we were watching a game where you just completely bricked on a Shen Jarvan draw. It was tough to see. Now we're just watching how Ultra is going to finish his run. He's currently 8-2. And he's 0-1 in the set. So needs to win 2 in a row. Shen shit the bed. Well, you still made it. Good shit, my man. This looks quite over. Vengeance for defense. Yeah, if Vengeance wasn't in hand, it would still be winnable for Black Boy with like Eye of the Storm kind of stuff. Into surrender. Yeah, this looks like it's GG. By the way, to everyone who just joined from the stream, we did play, or I did play the open round myself. I am going to be casting tomorrow though, so I wasn't really going for the qualification or win, but we did have a very fun run with Teemo Caitlyn as well as the Poro King deck and Darius Gnar as the third one. And it was surprisingly good. We did go 6-3, pretty happy with the result. Good games. And after we got knocked out, we started watch partying some people. GG's. So all or nothing for Ultra right now. 8-2 and the score is 1-1 in the set. He seems nervous. I don't know much about this matchup. I would say it's probably slightly favored for the elusive deck. Shen Jarvan has Challengers, Badger Bears, and Single Combat to deal with them though, and Refuge to lifesteal back up. But as we saw earlier on, there's so many pings and so many removals on the elusive side that like Kinku students can be taken care of very easily. And all of the barriers as well. So it's hard to get a double attack through. It's like 58 for elusives, that makes sense. Just draw 3-drop Refuge and Single. You mean blocking Badger Bear? Oh, and Single is in there. Mulligan to Shen away. But yeah, I guess no token and other cards are more important. Still though, I don't know about it. I don't know enough about the deck to be able to say whether that was good or bad. But most people told me about this deck, like, always look for one Shen in the mulligan. Explorer is pretty important for Shen in this matchup. Yeah, it's really useful to counter Yuumi shenanigans, but I'm not sure if Ultra is playing it either. Oi, double Badger Bear though. Good plays. I mean, that might be enough to win the game on its own. That's an early single. True, but it also gets a lot done, doesn't it? I think the single was good. Not sure if we can use the single there. I mean, the only better use is later on if we also have refuge. I think single is good because we have two badgers, exactly. And like, we can take care of tall units later on with Jarvan, and maybe we'll draw Screeching Dragon. We just can't let our opponent go too wide and overrun us. And also, don't forget that getting rid of Acorn stops a mana discount, which can be quite key against cards like Eye of the Storm. Ooh, that's big. One Badger Bear is gone and 4 damage pushed. Okay, so Ultra just plays 2 blockers here and next turn sign in on defense. It's not over yet. The thing is, it's gonna take a long while for Ultraman to win as well because of mulliganing the Shen away. Bag mana. Depends on what the opponent does. If they play more land units, then you can play the second protector. I don't mind this. Like, what would you be banking the 3rd mana for? Form up is huge, yeah. I don't know about the 3rd Bright Steel Protector swinging. This would have been a better thing, but Acorn would have already done a lot by now. Oh, that's a tough decision for Black Boy. I think I agree with this. Forma block the 4/5. Yeah, it's a full swing, isn't it? Like, why is the bear not swinging? Potentially block the Yuumi elusive, but it's not dying on the swing. And we know almost, or like our opponent was almost out of steam, right? And we know the all is in hand. Oh, no, Ultra is down to 1. Looking for a single combat. Refuge is pretty good. Yeah, I get your guys' points though, chat. Like, I do get the upside of not swinging with Badger. I think risk-reward ratio was fine though. Single combat would be huge. Cataclysm, that's kind of a single combat in a way because you can reuse it with Refuge. If Blackboy can't finish, Ultra is completely back in this. Jarvan needs to go to the right because of level up. No, don't! Mispositioned. It's not a huge deal, he probably just missed 1 HP on the lifesteal. You can double lifesteal. Yeah, it's over if Blackboy didn't draw into burn. Lifesteal Dragon in case of self Pythos. If they have Pythos, we lose. They just Pythos Nexus. We just refuge Jarvan here. We should have just positioned Jarvan to the right of the attack. Can't Pythos Nexus. Oh, it's only the second part that... Okay, now, yeah, I get what you're saying. Then I actually like refuge on the dragon. GG's. Like with an insane high roll, the opponent can still win, but it's very unlikely at this point. Yep. It's good. Eye of the Storm top deck base. Oh. So Black Boys pretty much can only win with Eye of the Storm here. That should be over. Better player, better draws, as always. So many emotions going through Ultraman right now. Really invested into this set. But I get it though, like if you're already starting 8-0 and then low roll, or rather get high rolled into an 8-2, then you claw your way back into just barely making it. It's quite the roller coaster. GG's! Congrats, Ultra! Ending up on a 9-2, which should also be just about guaranteed to make it. I do have respect for Black Boy's spicy Trinda Volibear list, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, what a roller coaster, what a run. The Gouda's already done. What else is left? It's pretty much Shihu, right? Hey, that's me. Why is this saying... okay, 10 PM today. The players will know whether or not they made it for tomorrow. Yeah, congrats Ultra, congrats Gouda. She was the only one that still needs to qualify here. That looks dead. No one's been mentioning the score recently. I would love to continue watching, but I think I gotta bounce anyway. Because in 2 hours we're gonna have the, what's it called? The technical call, like the practice basically before casting. And I still need to do groceries before then. And get some dinner. So I think I'll just send you over to Shihu so you can witness yourselves whether or not the great Polish man is gonna make it. Keep in mind Shihu was 3rd in the first World Championship of Legends of Runeterra. True legend of the game. Hey, thanks so much everyone for swinging by. Today has been an amazingly fun stream. One of the few times where we played a tournament and did not take it too seriously. And it really paid off. Super fun run, pretty decent score, and a good watch party. All of the homies are making it in. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. Tomorrow I will be part of the EMEA broadcast alongside Caster Gems. Should be a lot of fun. Take care. Bye-bye.